waiting for him to say. I'm just waiting for him to say not it. Otherwise, I'll take it and force him to. Oh, not it. Too late.
It's episode 68. You guys know what that means, right?
Next episode's going to be really horny.
Exactly. Next episode is very special.
Next episode? You mean we haven't been incredibly horny every single episode?
Next session, shit's going down.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
Character's going to die on episode 69.
Everyone's gonna die, and the people who don't get blowjobs.
I see. It's like a battle royale sort of. Well, go on, Dash.
Oh, we started. It's about 30
we've been
seconds.
live for like 2 minutes, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Just waiting on that recap, Dash.
We didn't say recap, just intro's fine. You just gotta say something.
Sure. Anything, Dash.
Hello, welcome to Wake of the Fallen Moon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. We're about to have some fun.
We did it.
You did it. 10
We
stars.
did it.
Woo.
You did it. 10 stars.
I'm sorry,
Perfect. Beautiful. Flawless.
What happened to the... oh, carry
So
on.
fucking sexy.
Yeah, last we left off, you guys had all entered Jupe's mind palace into his into the slumbering realms, Tirnanog, and Jupe's little independent domain. Largely because it's been kind of invaded by a very evil and nasty creature that wants to eat Jupe's dreams. You guys have spent the last couple sessions traveling around, going through various sort of memories and interpretations of things that have been meaningful to Jupe in some fashion. Met up with Astra briefly and have now found yourselves in a large ship that seems to be this strange like collection of different memories and other tidbits of information that Jupe has just passively been processing throughout his life. And as that was happening, and as you guys were kind of looking for Jupiter, Jupiter was in the captain's quarters, being kind of haunted and tormented by some dark figures. Not really a figure, but the room itself, which was an embodiment of some sort of pressure or tension within Jupe's mind. But in a kind of unfortunate turn of events for me as a DM, you guys managed to prevent a NPC from dying, and that
Sorry.
was enough
Oh,
to
yeah.
break Jupe out of a bit of a stupor, and he made a break for it and fled the chamber
Hell yeah.
with several very good rolls. Managed to break out through the door, and Jupiter, you now find yourself in this ship, lucid for the first time since you first fell asleep, essentially. As this happens, all of you feel the ship and all the different bits of it begin to kind of rock and almost tremor like a small earthquake. All the various denizens, the strange kind of cutout people that exist here, all kind of look startled and turn straight to see what's going on. Jupe, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Real me?
Real you.
Okay.
This is not. I want to temper expectations. There is no way for you to succeed this. This isn't like a hard DC. The higher that you get, the more delay that you will give to something happening.
Understood. That makes sense.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So the way that
oh
this
boy.
is going to work is for every increment of 5 that you get, it will buy you 5 minutes. So DC 5 for 5 minutes, DC 10 for 10 minutes, and so on.
Perfect. Wonderful. Safe to assume that I can't, like, A, I don't know if this is happening, it's a save, and B, I can't, like, cast spells and stuff in here, or what's that situation like?
Yeah, I mean, you can cast spells in here. I think that you were definitely aware that this is happening. You're aware that you're making this save. You are actively resisting something. How would you experience this? Because you're definitely aware that something's happening.
Okay.
It feels like something is just kind of like trying to arrest control from you. Not necessarily from you specifically. It doesn't feel like a mind control so much, but it feels like somebody is trying to arrest control of this space.
Right. Right. Okay. Double checking if that is the case. I think I seem to remember we stocked up on a thing, and I want to make sure I've actually got it. I'm just going to ask so that I can speed this up. Did we end up... I talked about getting protection from evil and good. Do you guys remember if I got the stuff for that? The
For which
silver?
one?
For protection from evil and good, or the holy water? Did we end up getting either one of those things? Wait, it's a dream. Can I just have it? How's that work?
Yeah. Literally, you make a. Normally, it would be a DC 20 charisma check. You will have advantage on that because this is your dreamscape. But yeah, if you make a DC 20 charisma check, you can manifest whatever you need.
Oh boy, I'm very bad at this. So I'll guidance myself first, and then I'll do the check. Advantage and a D4.
Guidance is,
Gross.
yeah.
Okay. That being the case, I don't see it in my inventory. Maybe I didn't. Either way, it's not my inventory, so I'm just going to assume that I don't have it. So I will just make a wisdom save without it. Before I rolled, did anybody get inspiration?
Oh, yes.
Jupe was here first. He was
Yeah,
True, I was here like an hour ahead of time.
he was
That's
here
true.
before every single one else was here playing by himself.
It's
You've
'cause
been
I woke
awake
up
for
really
like
late.
you've been awake since like at least 6.
On a weird schedule.
Dash and I followed after.
Okay, and the 3 of you can have inspiration.
Wonderful.
Philo was there too.
I was only late because I was getting food for other people.
That's true. If I don't need my inspiration, I'm giving it to you.
Wait.
Oh, I need it. Sorry.
You can have it. That's fine. It's the thought that counts. It's not.
Oh,
But
much.
Like that
So
is
much better.
very
Oh.
well used.
How many
So yeah,
minutes is that?
you bought yourself 25 minutes instead of 5.
Love it.
Nice. This is
that timer
real
start
time
now,
minutes.
or
Do you have like a little hourglass IRL that you flip over now?
This is in-game minutes.
Gotcha.
okay, good.
Mostly because I would love to at some point do like a real life time limit, but also it always feels weird because like
The stress.
Rules,
well,
questions,
like-
and shit.
there's questions and then me narrating and it feels like disingenuous to be like, well, I narrated for 3 of your minutes, so
Right,
fuck you
I'm gonna-
guys. Like,
I'm gonna
Well, I
skip through
guess-
the narration text. That's tab A.
Right.
I think it works well with a stopwatch because then you can pause it during narration.
that's true. It also, it's one of those things that I wish Roll20 had support for because then I would actually
And you can show
do
it, and everyone can see it.
What if I
Right.
told you?
I
Henry has it
know.
built in?
I know, and we can maybe do it for the next campaign, but
Mhm.
I don't want everybody to have
Yeah.
to like
No.
remake their character sheets.
I
and
agree.
move
Switching
everything over.
mid-campaign sounds like a nightmare.
That does sound bad.
Also, side note, not to shit on Foundry a ton, but the 5e character sheet is a
The
little-
5e sheet
I agree, yeah.
sucks.
I do like
No,
the 5e sheet better over here.
Yeah,
yeah, the 5e sheet in Boundary is real bad and doesn't work with a lot of custom stuff.
I've
Yeah.
like gotten used to it with TGR, but it's still not great. It's
Yeah.
kind of just
you can choose a couple things that has some conveniences that are nice, but a lot of things are like weirdly labeled. Yeah,
I think it gets a lot better if your DM gives all of the players the ability to just make new macros and shit, but then you have to trust us to not break things.
It's one cool thing is that with the plutonium thing, you can just access so many third-party books and take homebrew from everything,
Spoilers,
which
don't
is
steal.
good for me.
Anthology
not
doesn't
stealing.
support stealing. It is 100%
It doesn't steal.
stealing.
yeah.
Don't worry, it's not
it
stealing.
is.
I just read through it.
It is 100%
That is stealing.
copyright infringement. We do not support that officially, but go do it.
In Minecraft.
So, anyways, before we get banned and cops show up for us,
They're
um,
already here. My hot crossbuds.
I'm not a pirate and I don't support it. I just play one in D&D.
You begin to tear down through some of the streets and corridors of this place. All of you can see that the landscape around here is shifting. Things are moving. The bits of kind of fabric and bandages that can bind everything together start to kind of tense, twisting everything. For the rest of you, what do you guys do? You guys have see Akaraka is there.
Did she wake up after a short rest?
I
Good
think
question.
she has.
Yeah, because I was just able to stabilize her. If we're hanging around, I can try to do some like actual healing
Yeah.
again. I guess.
You recovered some mana from your short rest?
I could do an aura and split it up. She probably is only going to take one click off an aura to be fully healed.
Well, everyone else is also fully healed.
Is everyone else already healed? Then never mind. Not
think.
worth it. Yeah, it looks like
no,
everyone.
Little Jupe is not, but also don't waste your mana healing Little Jupe. That's wild.
No, well, we would. I feel like in
What?
character we would.
But we would. I don't know what happens if this little guy
Yeah.
dies.
Same,
I'd be
I
very
also thought
sad.
Yeah, no, he has burned all of his hit dice and he still needs more health.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
You could heal little Jupe and his mom.
One short rest and hit dice are useless.
Well, we can split this up however we need to. But wait,
She
that's
rolled
just
so
one.
bad.
That's just
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, so you have 9 of these more.
Let's see that. Boop, 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 boop.
Got one early.
Oh my goodness.
Is that 10?
I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Nope, I can't count. 10.
One more. Here we go. One of those. A few of those for Akaraka. I think if you give her a 7 and a 4, it
Myself.
might be. Yeah.
Where's my little guy sheet? Where is he? There he is. Okay.
If you want to just give her one of the 9s, that would top her off.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
27, 31, 38, 45, 54. So 54 HP left. If I'm assuming Little Jupe doesn't have that much health.
No. I'll take 14.
Okay. 40. Yeah, 40 left. If anybody else needs anything. And if not, it'll just fizzle, and that's
I'll
fine.
take 3.
Cool.
Thanks.
Everyone else at max? Even if like it's just 3 left or 3 under or 1 below?
Yeah, it's going to waste, so if anybody's missing anything, go ahead and take it.
Does seem like it. So I think we're good. Let me mark that off.
Good
before I
use.
forget.
Good use. Good use.
Groovy.
Alrighty, everybody get your short rest in, and then Akaraka does kind of come to. Thank you for saving me.
Oh shit! He runs over and just like tackle hugs her.
She dies.
No.
Are you old enough to swear?
Yeah, whatever.
No,
There-
you're not.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
That was crazy. That was a big old monster.
You were very brave.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had to, right? Yeah.
You're a hero.
Well, I mean, you guys helped a lot.
We couldn't have done it without you, though.
No, I'm pretty sure you could, but I'm glad I got to help anyway.
No, you were much needed back there.
Just shut up and take the compliment.
All right. Okay.
Your dad paid us good money to give you that compliment. No, I'm just-
No.
Wait, what?
There's a just sudden tremor, and you will feel the ground shake again.
Does that mean it's working?
I think something very bad is happening.
We should get you to safety.
Yes, think I need to go.
We can get you to the flotilla. It's not that far.
I think both of us should. Well, I think I need to go.
Okay, where are we going?
Do you not want to come with us to help save you? I really think that you're a big help. Your mom will be all right by herself.
Oh, right. Right. Okay. All right, you're gonna be safe?
I'll be okay.
Okay, I gotta make sure that
I'll
not... Yeah?
I'll always be with you.
Well, don't say that. Why would you say that?
Why not?
Well, that's what you say in, like, the books when you say goodbye and then you never see him again.
You'll see me again.
Yeah, in, like, a couple of hours, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll be back.
Hey, Jupe,
Uh-huh.
if you want, you can go with her.
I mean, I do want to, but I mean...
Listen, whoever this version of you is, you're going to grow and change into something beautiful and wonderful. And we can't take you away from the people you love. We're going to save you. I don't quite feel right taking you away from your mother to do that.
I don't really know for sure how all of this works, but it seems like it seems like I have to help save me, or I don't grow up and do all those things.
I don't think that's quite how it works. I think what matters is you do what makes you happy.
He looks back and forth a bunch between Stein and Alistair and his mom. And I think eventually he kind of grabs his mom's hand and he squeezes it. I'm gonna be a little brave, okay? I'll see you in a couple hours.
Find whatever's most precious to you.
Well, I
Keep
already...
it really safe, okay?
Yeah. I mean, I did. I gotta keep it safe, yeah.
I'm gonna go do that too.
Oh.
She leans over and gives you a little kiss on the forehead.
Yeah, he gives a
And
big hug.
she goes and takes off her bandana and puts it around your head.
Yeah, I have to, like, reach back and kind of retighten it a bit. All right. I'll be back.
Good luck. And there's another tremor as you begin to separate. What do you guys do?
We could try to follow the bandages, or try to find more of the Ragman.
I bet the bandages lead to the Ragman if we could follow them enough.
Seems like it. They were real thick in that maze. We could try going back into there and see if maybe they've unfurled a bit.
Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, if I were to hide, I'd probably hide in a maze.
Right.
Let's go get that coward.
All right.
And kick him out of your head.
All right, you guys begin to split up or begin to head out and look through this like maze of different structures and other things. As you guys are traveling through here, is there anything that they come across, Jupiter?
Through the market or through the maze?
Through just the entire structure.
Oh boy.
Is there anything that you would like them to see? It's
That
okay to
you
say
don't
no.
want us to see.
I was gonna say we've already hit a lot of the big spots. I'm trying to think if there's anything that like hasn't come up that should come up. There's certainly, boy, there probably, you know what, actually this, I'm trying to remember if I already mentioned anything like this. There probably are times where like we occasionally find a chamber where there is nothing. It's just like a big empty space. And it's kind of like almost like a never-ending story, like a pressing emptiness. Like it's an emptiness where you know that there is supposed to be something, and the absence of something there really almost is a thing in and of itself. But it's not like a room or an event or a scene or anything like that. It's just that there's clearly something missing that is a big point that kind of like looms occasionally. It just shows up every now and then it's gone. And I know that that's very cryptic and archaic, but that's the only thing I can think of, is that there's like a big void that keeps coming back.
No, that's great. As you guys are moving through, I think you guys like push through a door, and because this is like a sort of non-Euclidean dreamscape, the door opens up and it's just this strange, empty void. There's no light. It's just this kind of black emptiness way across at the end of it. Even though there doesn't seem to be any sort of source of light or light itself, there is just a door that you can see, the door itself being slightly illuminated in the darkness. You have to walk towards it. It seems to just go on forever, and it takes you probably a good minute or so to walk the entire way, and the entire time the door always just feels like it's not quite getting closer until you finally reach it.
Brains are weird.
And as you guys push through this next door, it opens up into what appears to be like the top of kind of a ship. You essentially come out what would have been like a door that goes down to a little like cabin screw area, and as you cross across the ship, you have to kind of tiptoe your way across the what's the spiky thing that kills Ursula called?
The prow? No.
The bow,
Right
The
in.
bow,
but specifically like the figurehead.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
What's the pokey bit where the figurehead is usually?
I'm pretty sure it's the prow, isn't it? That's the
Oh.
most forward part of a ship.
No, I think you're thinking of
Or is that just
the
the front?
bowsprit.
That's
That-
it.
That's it.
It's a stick at the front.
The
Yeah.
stabby stick.
The most.
Stabby
You
stick.
have to kind of like cross over that, and it gets onto step onto sort of like a beachy area that has these like wooden walls containing it. But you guys notice as you guys are traveling, there is off kind of slightly in the distance, there is a bit of a rocking sensation, and you see that there's like an eyeball looming just over the kind of horizon line that seems to just very subtly be moving back and forth. It's just this dark, vacant, like kind of emotionless glassy eye that's just rocking back and forth.
What's that supposed to be?
Do I recognize it? Do I have any idea what it is?
Just give me two people, whoever want to, can give me a perception check. At this distance, it's a little bit hard to tell because you're only kind of like just catching it over the like top of. You guys are essentially kind of like looking up at a like sloped kind of sand dune, essentially,
Right.
and just like peeking up over it. This eyeball seems to like rock back and forth a little bit, and it seems to be attached to some kind of silhouetted structure, but it's a little bit hard to make out. It's got like a little bit of a triangular point that comes up just kind of behind the eye, but it's very flat. It doesn't appear to have a ton of definition. It almost looks like it's something flat that's been painted,
Interesting.
but it's so like large and imposing that it's a little bit hard to make out or like even kind of like identify what it would be.
Right. Weird. All right. Well, I keep glancing over at it. It's kind of freaking me out, but I don't think there's anything we can or should do with it.
You know what it is?
No, nothing. It's a big eye.
It's just kind of like when I say eye, it's just kind of like a circle. It's like a glassy circle. It looks kind of like eye-like.
Is it perhaps like a porthole?
Maybe? Or like a telescope?
Possibly.
Could you look into it?
I mean, it's way over there.
Hmm.
Would it be like a big diversion to go climb that dune so I can get a better look at it?
Not necessarily a huge diversion. Like, on the other hand, you guys don't have like a very specific heading. You're just
Right.
kind of like exploring this maze, trying to figure out where to go.
Sure.
It would be like would take you off of the like current kind of like natural pathway, but it wouldn't be like
We talking like a
huge
minute or
diversion.
like 5 minutes?
Depending on like because you're only kind of like catching it off the like slightly above this dune, you'd have to kind of like theoretically, if you just get to the top of this dune, you'll be able to see it. So yeah, like 1 minute, 2 minutes tops.
Oh, for sure. Then yeah, I'm just going to divert us a little bit so we can try to get a better look at it.
Could I make an Arcana check to see if it's like a not magnificent mansion, but like a Bleeman's or Resilient Sphere or something like that?
Sure. Can you give me an Arcana check? Definitely doesn't appear to be any sort of like magical sphere. It seems to be some kind of like structure.
Okay.
Like it's a very weirdly shaped thing, I guess is the best way to. I should just draw it, but here, I'm just gonna draw it.
Magic of Drake fingers.
So that's what you guys kind of see. It's just kind of like rocking back and forth.
That rocking back and forth.
Weird.
So you kind of like only catch the glimpse of that like circular eye periodically because it kind of like descends on the left side and then it comes up over the horizon slightly and then descends back down on the right side and then comes back and forth. Almost on like a metronome type pattern.
weird. It's like a critter.
Hmm.
Should we avoid it then?
It seems really far away, right?
Potentially, it's a little hard to tell just because you don't have a good because you don't have a good line of sight on it. It's hard to tell how the depth, because this thing could be super massive and be super far away, or it could be large and right past the horizon.
Right. I gotcha.
At the very least, I would say that based on your perception checks, and just kind of watching this thing for a couple seconds, it's moving in a way that's very mechanical.
Right. The first thing that comes to mind, especially with the metronome-like behavior, is it's like an astrolabe or something like that. But I'm trying to piece together what the rest of this shape would be, and I'm not getting anything.
You've got navigator's tools. Would you like to make a check?
I was gonna say, does it remind me of anything in Navigator's Tools?
Yeah, give me a navigator's tools check. Even on kind of a low check, I think that you don't recognize it as anything from a navigator's tool check.
Right.
Or navigator's tools. It doesn't seem astrological or anything like that. If anything, it seems almost too simple, because it's again, the shape that you guys are seeing, it's very flat.
Right. It's like a tattoo, something or another.
Maybe.
You think maybe it's a tattoo on the desert?
Maybe.
So you guys start heading that way?
Yeah, for diverting for a minute. I don't want to linger on it a long time, but I would love to get a better look at it.
Sure. Give me I assume you guys are approaching stealthily.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a stealth check. So you guys kind of scurry up the side of this cliff.
Awesome.
We're starting off strong.
I think you want to creep up to the top of this thing up to the top of the dune so that it's not, I think, catches you. I think you'd lay down to do the little army shimmy, and you don't really realize how hot the sand is, and just kind of burn yourself a little bit.
Right.
Make a little bit of a squeak as you shuffle up.
Oh.
But yeah, you guys come up across this to the top of this dune, and there's kind of have to scoot through a little bit of a valley. The dune kind of splits a little bit, and come up through it, and you're kind of maybe surprised to find that what you're looking at, as it starts to come more and more into view, you start to get more and more of the shape, and find that there isn't anything symmetrical about it, or anything even really mathematic about it.
It's a ship horse.
You see a giant rocking horse.
Oh,
Huh.
that's a rocking horse.
A rocking what?
Horse.
I'm just kidding. I know what horses are.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Are we about to see the root of your horse phobia?
I don't have a horse phobia.
That you know of. Maybe you developed one between now and then.
Did I?
Maybe you
I don't
forgot
think
about
so.
it.
Maybe.
I just assumed because any reasonable person would have a horse phobia.
Yeah,
Cricket
every
had
other
a-
character that I've ever played. Yeah, Cricket had one. Thackeray
Think
kind of
that
had one.
you-
I don't like their.
You're not supposed to look a horse in the mouth.
Only a
You know,
gift
it's-
horse.
Yeah.
Any kind of horse. They're scary if you look them in the mouth. Honestly, most things are scary if you look them in the mouth. Have you looked at your teeth lately?
Thanks.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to Alistair. Actually, his teeth.
Wow.
Your teeth are fine.
Yeah, his teeth look great.
Okay,
What's up
bad
with the
example.
rocking horse, though? Does that not mean anything to you guys? Because it doesn't mean anything to me.
It's your dream.
It should be.
I'm starting to realize I didn't have a childhood. That was really touching with your mother there. That was a.
Well, why not?
Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
We keep walking for the record, as we're not sitting here
Yeah.
like staring at this thing.
Perhaps we
Okay.
can face it in your dreams.
Are you guys approaching it, or are you
How
guys?
can we
leaving?
tell how far it is from here now?
You guys kind of like come up over it. Why don't I just show you guys kind of what you start to see?
Yes.
Or, I guess you get to the point where you can see that it's a rocking horse.
Right.
So you kind of see the top of the horse's head, climb up a little bit more, and you can start to see that there are other shapes of things, all of which seem to be like giant objects. And you come to this area that appears to be almost like a The Borrower's Toy Story, A Bug's Life kind of a situation where everything is just disproportionately large and you are all very small.
A rocking horse. The pioneers rode these babies for miles.
And we'll show you guys what you guys kind of see as you kind of crest up over the hill.
That's colorful. Woo!
Oh.
Time to zoom out. Oh, I thought it was a boat. That's like a crib.
Yeah, there seems to be a crib. There's some like art supplies, some little like blocks. You guys see as you kind of like, so you guys are kind of like over here essentially, and you guys can see a little like teddy bear head just poking out. You can see a chair, some paints, and other things. It looks like just like all of this. Unfortunately, Incarnate doesn't have a great way to like bury things in the sand,
Sure,
but just
sure.
pretend that a lot of this stuff is kind of like partially in the sand.
Right.
Is the rocking horse partially in the sand but still rocking, or is it on top?
It seems to have kind of like worked its way up and is kind of rocking back and forth on top of it. It seems to
Weird.
kind of like rock every time there's a little bit of a tremor.
Well, this all looks like baby stuff, so I guess I wouldn't remember it.
Yeah, and unless we've just not had that conversation, I don't think that this is relevant to current Jupe either.
Wait, do I have a kid?
No, I meant like, never mind. You don't have a kid.
Not after the accident.
Accident? What accident?
There was no accident. Don't tell him things.
I was kidding. There was
Do
no
you guys
accident.
all just lie to kids all the time?
They
Jesus.
do, apparently. Although adults lie to kids all the time, just so you know.
Oh,
It's easy
yeah.
because you're gullible when you're young.
Oh, don't worry. Kids lie to adults all the time, too.
Badly, usually.
Alistair,
Some kids are bad.
You
But
wouldn't, if I told a lie and you wouldn't fucking know, right? You wouldn't know. If I told a lie that was so good that you didn't know it was a lie, you wouldn't know it was a good lie. Of course you think all the lies are bad. You only catch the bad ones.
All right, watch
Certainly.
your language.
Fuck.
Also, this map is adorable. I love it.
It's very cute.
thank you. Alistair, give me a perception check. You notice that in the back of the crib here, there seems to be a door.
what?
Um,
That's
and the thing that stands out to you particularly, because in this place there have been just random doors everywhere. It's a non-Euclidean dreamscape.
mhm.
It's just kind of like how you get around. This door strikes you as particularly weird because you notice that there's a flower on it.
Oh.
And previously, Jupe's understanding of flowers in this space has not been like perfect. It's been fine, but you, as somebody with a lot of experience with floral arranging and flowers, can kind of like make out when he's kind of fucked up things or like put the wrong leaves on the wrong flower or whatever.
Yeah, you can tell it's supposed to be a sunflower.
Yeah, like you can get the general gist, but you can see that this is the interpretations of someone who is not like super well studied. But the flower on this is very specific and seemingly accurate.
Okay.
It seems to have these like long, kind of thin petals that kind of like curl up, making sort of a almost circular shape. That all like they don't fan out; they kind of like curl up, almost like a onion-ish shape.
Okay. Which flower is this? Is this the honeysuckle? Because they kind of curl. Or
Give me a floral check.
Okay.
What's with that face?
Do I recognize this one? I won't say it if I do. I think I know what it is, but
You could give me a check.
Damn, that's a 30 and a 33.
Yeah. Alistair knows flowers.
You think that it looks like a spider lily?
Spider lily, huh?
oh, that's not what I thought it was. Carry on.
Okay.
Which is like oddly specific. And you guys have definitely, I'm say that you've almost certainly seen a handful of them just traveling through Tyrigu and such. But it's a weird thing to find here.
Right. There's not really a symbolism behind that makes sense for Jupiter to know.
Out of character, I feel like we mentioned the spider lily before.
Oh boy, if we did, I don't know if it's a Jupe thing.
Yeah,
It doesn't mean anything to me out of character.
Yeah.
Right. I think if it was a dupe thing, it would have been either a honeysuckle or a sunflower.
Or the oh my god, the name of
Osmo.
that desert flower, whose name I always forget, but the one on Mom's forehead that you guys just saw.
The one that
Oh,
blooms only once?
Right.
Right.
But it's not moonflower. The night blooming ceres.
That one.
Ceres. Yep, that one.
Also known as the Queen of the Night. I
What?
think.
What is
Huh,
it?
well, I don't
Different, I
know.
think.
I don't know why you would have that flower on the door, but that door feels weird to me. Not like the other doors.
Well, we investigated.
Do we go in? Yeah, I was gonna say we don't.
Yeah,
know what else
I think we should. This is our biggest lead.
Draw your weapons in case this is a trap.
Are these paintbrushes a little bridge? That's cute.
They are. As you start to cross them, you do notice that there is a sudden shifting in the sand.
Cool.
And I'm going to need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Who could have seen this coming? Ah.
Oh boy!
I think I'm trying to get an accurate number before I just blurt one out. I think that I think about a third of the maps that I make are because I'm expecting combat to happen on them.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the right number. That feels right to me. 1 in 3.
This map just definitely felt combat to me.
See, I did not get that vibe. I got the vibe that this was a set piece.
I just figured stuff would come out from either underneath stuff or in the sand.
That makes sense.
I figured we'd be fighting giant toys.
The teddy bear's gonna come to life and try to smother us with hugs.
This stuff is huge.
It's very
for the
big.
record.
Like
That
these
book-
blocks could kill us very easily.
Oh my god, yeah. That block is the size of a bed. One of those blocks. That book is the size of a large master bedroom.
Were you guys too poor to afford the whole alphabet? Because you seem to have a lot of ABC blocks, but that's
We
about
have a
it.
very nice
Yeah.
alphabet thing.
Yeah.
Our alphabet is prettier than yours.
Unfortunately, Incarnate couldn't afford the rest of the alphabet.
Little known fact that has come up off stream. Oh, I gotta look up the name of this language before I fuck it up.
Also, they didn't even have enough budget to finish the A. It's just a V.
Oh, it is just a V. You're right.
What is an alphabet?
It's a series of glyphs used to represent phonemes.
You know, hiragana. It's that, but not. But it's only half of the hiragana. So instead of ta, it'd be just the T. But you don't really have just the T.
I'm going to assume there are letters on those blocks.
All of Jupe's tattoos use Tamazight, which is the alphabet for Berber languages. Like the Barbary Corsairs, which is where a lot of Jupe's inspiration comes from.
The reason I
Goodness, they're
didn't take
enormous.
Tamazight is a very pretty alphabet. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Amazi.
Tamazight.
Amazit.
Rising up out of the sand, you guys see two enormous skeletons.
Probably pronouncing that wrong. Please check me. Skeletons? That's not what I was expecting. Oh,
Skeletons.
jeez.
Are they baby skeletons?
They are not baby skeletons,
Okay.
but they are quite large. And they have this like bits of sand kind of like clinging to them. And they reach down into the sand and pull up, and the sand kind of trails into a long staff initially, and then they rip it up the rest of the way out of the sand, and it forms this long kind of sickle-like blade.
Oh.
That's cool as shit.
And we're gonna just jump right into combat. Nara, kicking things off.
You would
I'm guessing
believe it.
these things are undead.
You're not
Unfortunately,
gonna eat my
It's
shoe.
all fake.
yeah, unfortunately, they're all Fey.
A skeleton.
Undead.
This is the third skeleton we fought that is Fey because everything is Fey.
Yeah, Fek, apparently it's Tajahit.
That
Yeah, I
might
know
be the
there's
name
an
of
M.
the alphabet.
Yeah, it's Tajahit.
Tajahit? Love
Yeah,
that. Love
there's an M, but it's pronounced Tajahit.
that. Tajahit. Beautiful language.
It's symbols that I would use in usernames to try to look cool.
Hell yeah. Jahit.
Like the Y, I definitely would use as an S.
I'm certain that I have fucked it up, but I have tried to like actually, aside
Use
from
it
learning to pronounce
appropriately.
it correctly. But yeah,
Yeah.
so I have like an English to Berber dictionary, and then it gives you the thing phonetically, and then also in Tajahit.
I think
Right.
this is the one. I posted the video on live. That's the way he says it, at least, and he seems like a native speaker.
Oh, bless you, bless you. I've never actually heard it spoken. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I've only seen the glyphs, and apparently it was an oral language only for a very long time.
Only for a very long time.
Well, it was only oral.
Oh, it was
for a very
only
long
oral.
time. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I worded that strangely.
All right, Nara's turn first.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Alright.
Naru's over here. Nico goes over there. He's gonna shoot at this guy that's far away.
Mm, 23 and 18. 19 points of damage. Arrow sinks in, lands a big crack across the skeleton's skull, and you see that as the arrows strike into it, although it appears to be bone, after it takes damage, the area that is hit seems to crumble away, almost like sand.
Okay. That's Nor.
That brings to Alistair.
Okay. Simple turn for me anyway. Going to reach down to the potion holster and grab one. And I'm gonna toss it. Let's see, how big is this?
Holster.
I think I can toss it 15 feet. Where can I go? Oh no, it's around myself. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna have to run in here then. That's fine.
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah. Well, that's fine.
run down
How-
in here.
How deep is that? I guess.
It's decently deep. That being said, if you jump down into it, it seems like it's a filled basket, little like
It's cushioned.
crib. It's cushioned, so you're probably fine.
Okay.
The sides are also sloped a little bit, so you can kind of like slide down, and then you just planted a bunch of cushions.
Okay, I'm gonna pop the cork on the bottle up here just so the effect stays up higher.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, good call.
The spirits are gonna look like really good-looking Jupiters, and their tattoos are all gonna be glowing, and they're gonna be flying around and shooting star shots and other things. Yeah,
Nice.
Do I see visions of my future self? Is that what I'm seeing right now?
pretty much. Yeah.
Sick.
So it's like, oh my goodness, what's going on?
Oh my god, I'm
Why does he
so
look like-
malnourished.
Yeah, why is he so skinny? Where are his muscles? Why does he look like a nerd?
Because he is a little bit of a nerd, and he probably should eat more, but, you know. We're getting there. He doesn't have much of an appetite currently, but we're working on it. Do you like spicy food? Does your mom let you have spicy food?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
So my mom let me have spicy food. Who do you think I am?
I don't know. I don't know how protective she is. I didn't
I think
ask.
quite a lot of Iron Sanded cuisine is rather spicy.
I could, yeah,
Yeah, you think you could outspice me?
for sure.
Okay.
Speaking of his mom, Jupiter, and I think most of you guys would recognize that this book is the little art journal.
Oh.
Oh,
It's just like a big version of it.
Well, that looks like your sketchbook.
well, that throws off my whole Cersei theory. What the fuck is this?
Hey, this is just subconscious shit from when you were a baby.
Maybe, yeah. What's this beetle? Sorry, it's not my turn. Somebody... Oh wait, it
is
is
now.
actually literally my turn.
Is now. Yeah.
Oh god, do I waste an action on it? Passively, what is this beetle?
Why is there a
This
scarab?
That's kind of what you see.
Okay.
It. I think at this distance you would recognize that maybe that was like a brooch or some kind of like a decorative thing.
Okay. Weird. Alright. Bonus action aim. Main action, fire at the one to the south. $21 for 17.
Damn, that thing hits hard for a cork.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Pops
Looking cork gun. Yeah, kind of like with Nara, the shot hits and leaves a big kind of like crack, and there's the skull itself kind of caves in a little bit and starts to drip like sand.
Perfect. That is my whole ass turn to aim and fire.
Alrighty. That'll bring us to Stein.
That's a bit far. He's got a short bow, but this one seems to be a bit of troublesome. So he's gonna go 30 feet here. Then he's going to go 15 feet here. That's 30, like 30 and 15 is 45, right?
Yep.
And he's just gonna pull out the chain scythe. Attack twice. 24 for 9, a 14 for 10, and the bonus action. Does the 14 hit?
Fortunately, not.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Ah.
the chainsaw just doesn't quite cut through all the sand, which kind of hardens up. a
It's
little
so
bit.
sandy. Bonus action, the chain weight for 9 bludgeoning.
Oh, that will do.
And then he's gonna back away another 15 feet back. And he seems to be able to run on the surface even when it's vertical.
Nice. That'll bring us to Kohaku.
Heyo, do these things like have? They appear to be exhibiting an emotional state. Out of curiosity.
Not.
You have bits
I
of
don't-
sand that form angry eyebrows.
Yeah, I don't think you get a huge emotional state. They seem to be almost like sentinels. They just seem to be guarding this area.
Very well. I'm jumping on one.
All right. Give me a either acrobatics or athletics check.
I need to know what the other branch of this timeline is.
Oh God, I don't think that there's really a whole lot it can do about that. Well, yeah. Yeah, you managed to leap forward and grab onto one of the rib cages, or one of the ribs, and swing yourself into it.
Yeah. And now stabbing time.
Goddamn.
Great.
First one doesn't quite cut through, but you managed to find a soft spot with the second hit. You have a grievous wound on this thing.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah. That's me.
Perfect. That brings to the Reapers. They are going to. Well, this first one has a pretty easy decision to make. It's just going to try and kill Kohaku because he's inside of it.
Right. Makes sense.
Disadvantage, at least. Wow, 27. You with disadvantage.
Ooh.
Oh, bye.
41 points of slashing and necrotic damage.
Oof.
Yikes.
It essentially just tries to like really awkwardly maneuver this scythe in between its rib cages to like scrape Kohaku out of it. You managed to duck out of the way of the first swing, but the next one comes in and manages to catch you.
I recommend ranged combat, team.
This one in the back is going to kind of raise up the scythe, slams it down on the ground, and the sand starts to kind of almost bubble like it's boiling. And a singular like sand skull rises up and is going to shoot out towards Alistair.
Okay.
Missing entirely.
Very, very poorly. That would be a critical miss. If those existed.
And it's going to just kind of like step forward a little bit. That will bring us to Sheesh.
It's me. The most effective Gloomstalker turn I've ever had.
Roll a 3 and a 4, that's
Yeah.
awful.
Woof.
I think I'm just gonna try to help out Kohaku. The bonus action, put a hunter's mark on that big skeleton, who is not undead. I'm okay with that.
I'm so sorry.
It has acted, which means that is unfortunately not a crit.
Sure isn't. But it does have Kohaku inside of it, so you do get sneak attack.
Oh, good. Here's the extra attack with the bonus d8. Is the 15 hit?
15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Little hunter's mark.
There. Hard and made of sand.
You also get the extra D8.
I'll take it.
Yeah, big chunk of damage. This thing is looking pretty hurt now.
Whew.
At the top of the round, before Mara's turn, we're gonna cut away from this over to Ryuju.
Screaming and shitting.
As he runs through the various pathways. What is Jupe doing?
I think the last thing that he heard is that there was a disturbance at the market and that she was back. And that, I think, is his best clue that, like, that's where the action is happening. That's where he needs to be. That's where the intruders are. And so I think he's trying to find the market. He's trying to dig around to either conjure up or think about the market. Boy. Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't see a physical direction that he's with a big sign that says this way to the market, then I think he's trying to just, like, focus really hard on all the thoughts that he had of peddling fish, of being a fishmonger at various markets on the harbor, and doing his best to simultaneously conjure up those memories and also blot out the parts of those that are extremely upsetting for him, and just seeing if any of them cause doors to appear or passages to appear or the land to change around him or anything like that.
Sure. Give me just a flat charisma check with advantage.
Oh boy,
Not a super high DC.
that's good. Ooh,
Yeah,
Hey.
this is still your independent domain. This is your territory. You have control over it to some degree. As you're kind of running and trying to get there, you do notice that a couple of these kind of like weird kind of paper cutout looking people, they do kind of flag you down and start pointing, and they all seem to start giving you directions.
aw, I love that.
Um,
Thanks, Meeple.
And you can start to head, can start following their instructions, and you very quickly pass through a couple of doorways eventually. But before you hit the market, you stopped as you open up into what appears to be sort of like an old little bedroom. There's a hanging hammock there. And it seems to be like your old bedroom or on the flotilla, though it's slightly different. There's an extra door at the opposite end, and standing in that entranceway, you see Wakaraka.
Oh,
She gives you kind of like she smiles, but there's just this kind of like, it's not quite sad and it's not quite pity, but there is just like a very mixed emotion underneath that smile.
I heard you were back.
Well, sort of.
There's
come back a lot.
Yeah. It's not real, though.
She kind of shakes her head. You can't kill a memory.
Yeah, it sucks. The last memory that I have in this room is cleaning up. Death's pretty ugly. But there were a lot of other good memories here, too.
I know that I'm not her, but I still love you just the same. Because you know that she loved you with all her heart, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. I know that's part of why it hurts. I don't miss the people that didn't give a shit about me. Even the ones that tried to help are just... And he kind of like looks over his shoulder to the paper people. I think my friends are somewhere around here. Have you seen them?
Yeah, they're trying to help.
Is it going okay?
I think so. But I think you need to be with them.
Yeah.
It's okay to let go.
Yeah, I know. It would be great if I could. But I've been trying for a very long time. And I think... And he kind of looks at this, knowing that this is not her, and if anything, this is his own creation. This is a figment of his own mind. I think that I've spent a long time telling myself that letting go was the goal. And maybe I'm not supposed to. You want to come with?
I think there's a couple things that I need to do,
Okay.
but I think it's okay to let go of the things that hurt, because it can make it a little easier to remember the things that were good. She may not be here with you, but part of her is. We're still here.
Yeah. A little bit longer? There's a tree that's gonna live a really long time that knows her name. And mine.
And there are people here right now who are going to remember yours.
I should apologize to them. But maybe they've got this figured out already.
I don't think they'd be here if they didn't.
Yeah. You said you had stuff to do. What are you doing?
There's another tremor. I'm going to protect some things for you. This
Well,
is my home, too.
yeah, it was. You know, we still have it. It's a little blown up, but they're working on it.
This is Juno.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot to talk to you about sometime with Juno, but I think that has to wait.
She kind of comes over to you, and she kind of hesitates for a moment, but then she just gives you a very. She kind of opens up her arms and goes to give you a hug.
Yeah, he hugs back.
Just kind of holds you for a few minutes.
Hey, I think you might just be part of my head and couldn't only tell me what I want to hear, but Dad, did you
Dude,
hear? Huh?
how many times have the things in your head told you what you wanted to hear?
Never.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point. You know what? I'm not going to ask then.
I don't think I could answer anyways.
Yeah,
I only know as much as you.
I know. It's still good to hear it. Is it through that door?
Yeah. Follow the street.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. Good luck doing whatever it is you're doing.
You're gonna be great.
I sure hope so. He walks over to the door.
Yeah. Push the door open and find yourself in a sandy street.
He looks over his shoulder to see if the door is even still there.
Yeah. Door's still there. And then we jump back. Nara, these giant skeletons are attacking you guys.
Hissing and screaming.
Where's the top of this one's head? Like, as opposed to like where we are on the cliff?
It's probably like, I want to say 30 feet up. Like the very top of its head is about 30 feet up.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, the skeletons are about 60 feet tall.
Big guys. Or girls.
In that case, gonna go over here, do a little battle cry to get its attention, and
It looks down at you immediately as it's trying to like pick Kohaku out of its ribs like something stuck in its teeth.
hey, over here, you big brute.
18 just cuts through this thing. You manage to cut into one of the ribs. Just a big chunk of sand start to drip and fall out of it.
All right. And then with my last 10 feet of movement, Nara is going to jump over here, down, and Nico's going to try and like swoop by. And he's going to try and like land on Nico.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Nico is currently a big old dragon. He's very easily able to come over and pick you up.
Sweet. And then Nico's just going to use his movement. Like just dash around it, trying to like fly around its head, trying to get its attention.
All right. Just gonna try to divert it. Alrighty, that'll bring us to Alistair.
Cool. I'm going to slide down into the crib and then walk over here and then use Tabaxi Dash to walk over here so both of them enter my sphere and have to make a wisdom save. It is the first time they enter it on a turn, which I believe includes mine.
This is one of
If I
those.
re-
Yeah.
if I recall it, they have to enter it, not have
Okay,
the
I
thing
can't
enter
enter
it.
it to them.
Right.
Okay,
You
that
can't
makes
shove it
sense.
onto people, which is
yeah,
Okay.
extremely weirdly worded, but they have explicitly ruled that in their like errata thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
I do
That's
think they
fine.
should phrase it very different, though. That's a bad way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
you can-
confusing thing though is in Baldur's Gate, that's how it works. You
Yeah.
move and they get damaged. So
Cool, I
Baldur's
get
Gate
it.
is a liar.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, for the record, you should not be comparing this game to Baldur's Gate. They are totally different.
Okay, well, in that case, then I'll just use my magic to cast Shatter on this one, then walk across the bridge and put it in my circle because it'll still take damage on its turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'll shatter the one that doesn't have Kohaku in its stomach.
okay. That's a
So-
con save, I believe.
Yep. Ooh, takes half, but still.
It is inorganic, so
Ooh, okay, that works then. So it takes the full 17.
so we'll take the full 17.
Nice.
Yeah, you blast a big section of the rib cage out of it.
Are you about to go all sans organic because it's
I-
just matter broken down?
It says brittle rather than organic.
I was going to say it's
Oh.
brittle is the operative word. Sorry,
Well,
I won't do this. I won't do this today. I'll be good.
It is still brittle, I think.
Oh, it's very brittle. It's got to be.
Okay.
Sand put together, I'd say is brittle. Like, come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, like
Ever
Oh,
pick a sand sculpture?
you guys are hitting this thing with arrows, and
Right.
it's causing it to crack and things. Shatter is
Correct.
specifically designed for this.
Yes, big agree. I'm not actually challenging this. I was mostly challenging the idea that bones are not organic.
They're calcium. It's fine.
It's not made of bones; it's made of sand.
It's true. It's sand bones. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Sand.
It's sand shaped like bones.
It's like, why
but-
bones? What do you represent in the dream?
Death!
Pretty much.
But yeah, that's an action for that, and then I use my bonus action to give myself the temp HP and stand over here.
Spoiler alert: Jupe's mind has a lot of death theming. It's almost like it's a very
Yeah.
prominent concern.
A
of his.
weird looming
Why-
thing.
Crazy how that works.
Even when he was a baby, he was scared of cot death.
Well, I mean, when did your mother start developing it?
It
How long
was
does it take?
in my teens. I was
Okay.
8 or 9, I think. 7 or 8, something in that ballpark.
Yeah,
Then
those
you
are
should have been
teens.
fine. Eight is definitely a teenager. Yeah, by definition of the word teenager, 8 definitely counts.
It's definitely
Well,
when he
we're
was a baby.
actually. Speaking of,
Jupe's turn.
Jupe,
One time when she was leaning over Jupe's cot, she dropped a tooth right in his face, and that awakened.
Went
Just
right in
swallowed
his
it.
mouth and he swallowed it. Yeah.
Oh, boy. Gross. I think I am just going to aim and fire. It's kind of a winning combo, and Little Jupe doesn't really have a complex thing going on. Optimism.
to hide behind this tube of paint, aim your little cork gun.
I guess I could, yeah, I guess I could hide instead of aiming. That way I can still move after. So here we go. Here's a hide. 23,
Oh, shit.
which I think beats their passive.
Oddly, it's a little closer than you might think, but it
Interesting.
does still beat them.
Wonderful. Love to hear that.
Gary Giant
Yeah.
faithing.
They have a decent passive, but
26 for 27.
26 will absolutely hit for 27.
Wonderful.
Goodness gracious.
You know, I said I was going to do that so I wouldn't have to move, but I kind of like being right. I'll get in the aura. There we go. Okay, cool. That's me.
Alrighty. Stein.
Alright, gosh, darn. He's going to kind of run down the cliff and just stand over here and just start bapping the ankle. We'll start with is the cliff like 60 feet?
Cliff's about 30 feet.
Okay, so I've got 30 feet more movement. He's gonna try and attack with electricity. The eel spite. Does that do any damage?
It absolutely does some damage.
Yay, regular damage. He's gonna keep doing it.
As you punch into it, there is this like when lightning hits
Hell
sand,
yeah.
it just cracks out in these weird spires.
Fulgurite.
As you punch it, you do see that the leg kind of cracks and it starts to kind of buckle. Looks like it's probably coming down pretty quick.
Let's go second one. He'd probably bad.
13 does unfortunately miss.
And then he's gonna use a key to flurry for a crit
Neat.
and a 28.
How do you want to do this?
I'm glad I walked over here.
Nice.
I think he sees Kohaku in danger, and there's like spirits of Jupil around, and he goes down there, and he starts running around its ankles, punching this electricity, and then he uppercuts, and you see just this like zigzagging branch of like glassy sand form as it pierces the skull, and it just erupts in like a spike. A bunch of spikes of these.
Yeah, you all these spikes of kind of like glass and sand spire out of it, kind of locking it in this death rattle pose. Which means that it doesn't crumble and drop Kohaku.
He's good against fall damage at least. I have 30 feet of movement. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Yeah. Kind of hide behind one of these blocks, which is probably way bigger than me. That's me.
Yeah, significantly bigger. They're each is about like probably 7 by 7 feet by 7 feet.
Goodness. Gonna push his back against it.
That brings us to Kohaku.
I'm so mad.
Because you finally got on top of something and died.
Dude, bro, Kohaku was up there charging his ultimate technique.
Hell yeah.
Apologies.
He was calling out his master's style. Now I don't know what to do. Can I reach the other guy? Probably not. Not really.
You likely can. You're like you
But
move
I'm-
fast, right?
Just
Yeah,
jump.
but if I get hit by him, I'm toast.
Oh, that's true.
You got your Yumi bow.
Let's hop up here and squeeze off some shots. Not quite as cool, but you know, every little bit helps. Bonus action Kinsei shot, then 1, 2.
Both of those absolutely hit. $30 points of damage.
Ew.
That will bring us to its turn.
Come get Jupiter. You won't do it. You won't come in the sphere.
Come in here. Can it? It's so hard to maneuver.
You watch it suddenly just fully crumble away.
We did it.
Oh,
And then-
shit.
the sand starts to bubble near you, Stein,
Oh,
and it reemerges up here.
oh boy!
And then
I
it's
have cover.
going to step on the little letter blocks. Steps
Oh, there we go.
steps on the paint, squelching it. And will
What direction does
step-
the paint go out?
Probably pops out this way.
Oh,
And it needs to make a wisdom save. Which I think is a fail.
Yep. And then 3d8 radiant.
nice.
Not a great roll, but
Damn, and it's a +7 to its wisdom. It's not bad at these.
Are you sure it's a radiant damage?
by default,
can-
yeah. If you're good or neutral,
Yeah.
it's radiant.
He's asking if you're evil.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure I'm not evil.
That's what
If,
evil
if,
people
if
think.
I'm
You-
evil,
you can make that
Alistair's
choice.
not.
You can make that choice right now if you want.
Yeah, I can just pick right now. Let's roll a
Yeah.
d2 and decide.
Are you Alice or Malice?
One is good, two is evil.
As an orange cat, I
Oh,
feel like
apparently
this
I'm
is a
evil.
roll you have to make every day.
I wake up and roll every morning to see
Yeah.
how I'm feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like bipolar.
Alistair, this one is going to be on you. And then this one is going to be on. So,
Oh my gosh, it's
Alistair, 36 points.
ow.
Gosh.
Jupiter, 40 points.
Ow. I think I'll uncanny that.
Yeah, that's
Good
right.
call. And that'll bring us to Sheesh.
Goodness gracious.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action to move my hunter's mark on this guy. Because the other guy died.
So proud of you.
I did it.
Remember.
I did it before I
You did it
attacked it
first.
twice. Yeah.
I'm so proud.
He's learning.
It only took me 6 years of playing a ranger. On and off. It's not undead, so I'll slap it with the D3.
Oh, 30 absolutely hits.
Yeah.
12 damage.
You guys get him low, but don't kill him.
Okay.
I don't think I have sneak attack for any reason, do I? Not
Not
quite big enough to
no.
be adjacent to anybody else. Okay.
Unfortunately.
Just the hunter's mark there then. And that's me.
Top of the round. I'm just gonna go refresh my drink real quick.
The play is to lower its HP enough for Haku to finish it with a super move. Do you need like a fourth?
Yeah, basically. That'd be nice.
We can
Let's
do that.
That's a good plan. I like that plan.
How's everyone's day going?
Pretty good.
It's good. I had barbecue. I had too much barbecue.
Oh, I have a barbecue. How's the 4th of July? Everyone kept their fingers?
Yeah.
I didn't look at a single firework.
Same.
Wow.
I heard them going off, but they were just not visible from my apartment, and I wasn't about to go out to look at fireworks. That's dumb.
I work
It's been-
downtown, and they were shooting off a bunch of them, and they decided also to start setting them off earlier than they planned because it like rained that night. So all the fireworks were going off like as I was leaving work and trying to drive home from it, and because people were just like camping out downtown, it literally took me 20 minutes just to like drive 2 blocks and get on the interstate and then get home. So I was already fed up with fireworks by the time I got home, and then it rained for like half an hour, and then people continued to set off more fireworks, and it was done until like 2 a.m. And they've been doing it since every night.
I spent mine doing volunteer work.
That's lovely.
Wow,
Nice.
that's nice. I bought a massive thing of bratwurst and ate all of them by myself over the course of a few days, but it was still 9 bratwurst, which is a lot of bratwurst.
Nothing happened here in Ireland before.
Yeah, that's wild.
I wonder why. That's weird.
Where's your patriotism? Do you hate your country?
To which country again?
Are you loyal to Ireland?
Don't ask him these questions because the government's listening.
Oh, right.
No,
Sorry.
it's being recorded, yeah.
When you say loyal to Ireland, like
Strike this from the Twitter.
the only
USA.
USA. The only thing like Ireland hates really are the British. If I recall.
Get right in.
Do you guys? So you guys don't like the British?
Hey,
Not big
you'll
fan.
never guess what we're celebrating on July 4th.
I posted one meme for July 4th, and it was "Have fun at work tomorrow." Britain. It was just
I was
yoga.
proud of Dash because he had a day off for once, and I was at work. And, you know, I normally have like a weird bank holiday on Monday, and he's like, "Why do you get 3 days off for no reason?"
Yeah, meanwhile,
like-
they have free healthcare. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy. I don't hate Britain. I have many British friends, so I don't know if that hurts my chances. But
Yeah, dude,
USA,
if you want in this
USA.
country, you gotta hate Britain. We
You
gotta
gotta
work
cut
on
all
that.
ties. You gotta
Yep.
cut. Yep.
Yeah,
Apolio, I'm so sorry.
you hate unnecessary vowels in words and tea and taxes of all sorts.
Shit, I kind of like tea. Help.
I was gonna say that the tea part is because we liked tea. We didn't want taxes on our tea.
Oh, was that why you threw it in the ocean?
Sort of. It was more
Or
a
the
symbol
sea.
than anything else. But yeah, theoretically.
So littering, yeah.
Americans are stupid.
Says the Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This guy
you
doesn't
know,
have a jaw. His head just kind of splits in half across the middle and wobbles.
no,
So
we got our
funny.
independence. We asked nicely, and they were like, "Sure, dude."
Did you
know-
did
do
you,
you know-
get
do you know-
independent?
Okay,
Hold
but
on. Who's on your $20 bill right now? I rest my
you were
Probably
only able
some
to do
maple
that because
syrup
older
guy.
brother America paved the way for you.
right.
I'm saying like your rebellious older brother kind of gave us a lot of trouble.
I was gonna say-
You could just
You asked nicely while we stood there with our big muscly arms and our guns and our freedom and said, "Yeah, you'd better."
Yeah, we freaking dismantled the empire that held you captive and allowed you to, gain your freedom, only for you to then commit heinous war crimes in World War II. But I don't want to talk about that.
let's not talk about
Yeah, we should
this
probably
war
get back
crimes.
to the game.
Let's get back to combat.
So, anyways,
Mr. 100 years of slavery.
so we're gonna cut away again to Big Jupiter.
Oh boy, what a total shift.
Yeah.
Yep.
You.
I love my
see-
friends.
You see the market street. You begin to run down through it. Again, there's another shake of this region. You can see that at this point things are starting to shift a little bit. All of the bandages are starting to twist a little bit more, and the street starts to get narrower and narrower, and you have to really run full sprint to kind of make it through before you get cut off.
Right.
And as you're running, you eventually come across. You start to hear the sounds of some shouting and some arrows being shot, and you can see up over the horizon this horrible-looking skeleton as it suddenly erupts in spires and spikes, electrocuted.
Oh hell yeah, I'm here.
What would you like to do?
How far away is all this?
It's still a little ways away. You probably have to either tabaxi dash or use a regular dash to kind of like crest the hill and be in line of sight.
Yeah, I will start with the back dash and see how close that gets me.
Yeah, that puts you at 60 feet of movement.
Yes.
Yeah, that gets you just over the hill to about here.
Sick. I'm on the map. Whew. I see tiny me. Boy.
I don't have like there isn't a good symbol for baby, so I'm gonna just mark you with a little like purple thing.
That's fine. Boy. Boy, I did a roll not knowing what I would do on a natural one.
I think
Don't see
one
you.
of you explodes.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
That's what happens
Roll
in that
one.
one movie, right?
Roll a d2. Which one explodes? The child jupe or the real jupe?
I always vote for the child explosion.
A child.
A child. Boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna... I think I'm just gonna skip this turn while I figure out what Jupe does, and maybe that's exactly what he does, is he just bulks for so long at seeing this younger whatever is going on here.
Okay. That sounds pretty reasonable.
And I think it's less of like like, oh, this is really emotional, and more of a, okay, this is clearly part of my subconscious, what is this supposed to represent? Like, he understands what's going
Right.
on here, yeah.
Some just started to like analyze way too much.
Right.
All right, that'll bring us to Nara.
Wait, what's that up? Why here?
Alright. He's big now, you can ride on him.
Yeah.
That's delightful.
And then just shoot like some arrows at him.
23 for 9. Absolutely hit.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for now.
All right. That'll bring us to Alistair.
Oh, okay. Here, little Jupiter, let me get in front of you here. Just, stay behind me. It's fine. You don't need to get hit.
Still reach him.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that'll punch this thing twice, and then it has disadvantage attacking any besides me, too.
Hell yeah.
20 and a 23 for the lot. 33? 30. Math's hard. Yeah, 33 damage.
33 points of damage. This thing is looking real messed up now.
Good. Bonus action, give myself 10 HP again. I think that's the last time I can do that, but might as well.
That'll bring us to Little Jupe.
Cool. Little Jupe turns around and sees Big Jupe, and he just grimaces like, and that's why they both waste their turn. Mechanically, Little Jupe will ready a shot for after Kwaku's turn in case he can't finish the job.
Okay. Stein.
Stein's going to run up here. And so, what's the hubbub? Oh! Jupiter! Ready action to attack twice if Kohaku can't finish it.
Alrighty. Kohaku. No pressure.
I can't wait to watch all of these nat ones.
No. If I go so hard it's not possible from. You know what? I'm actually not in range. Wait, I keep.
There you go.
That's close enough. All right. The harder I go, the more likely I am to succeed. All right. Kwaku runs across the mountain sideways and then leaps off onto one of these bones. He's got his sword sheathed. He like raises the whole scabbard up over his head. We're gonna have like some DBZ like wind flying all over the place and like glowing like golden light. Oh, crap! What was the line? See, I had this all prepared, and then I got okay. No. Steel Tempest style. Last breath. So yeah, you get some. Bonus action and power, boom, boom, and followed up with a.
Fuck yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dang, it could have been a crit. I should have empowered. I should have done fighting spirit. Too late now.
How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
Exactly as described. Sword comes out of the sheath, slashes down, cuts him literally in half, like cutting through paper.
And it explodes into sand and blows away in the wind.
Yeah, just a burst of sand that scatters across them.
Yeah. Then I turn my back to the party, staring at the sunset. I'll whip the sand off my sword, resheath it, and then look back to make sure everybody saw that.
I'm gonna
Okay.
make sure the sand didn't get in my eyes. 1 sec. Yeah, okay, we're fine.
I clap uproariously.
That was pretty
Master
cool.
Kohaku.
The last time I tried to do that move, I got shot with a ballista on a boat.
Oh,
Yeah. But I still got it.
If I recall, you caught a ballista on a boat.
you got
And
Yeah,
then
but I missed
threw
when
it
I
back
threw
at
it back.
someone.
Yeah, but it
Yeah.
missed. It ruined the whole thing. Ah, I'm so upset. If I could turn back time, I wouldn't stop Hitler. I would stop that from happening.
Is that it? Where's all your tattoos? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Who are you? Where? Okay. Hi. Hi, what's going on?
Oh, hi. Let me dispel this immediately because it's embarrassing.
Yeah, what's what's with all the jupes and why is one little?
little cherub Jupiters.
These are all
Really
a
cute.
spell and they'll go away. But
Okay.
Yeah, I think the
Why were they
worst part
naked?
about this gift that Jupiter left for you is that because it's a potion, you can't end it.
oh, I can't. No.
It just continues until it ends naturally.
Can I like bite myself to make myself lose concentration?
You're not concentrating on it.
I'm not. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know for future reference. I thought I was.
No.
But I can't tell them apart. Which one is the real Jupe?
The
And
big
which
one.
one is the?
The one with the tattoos.
They're both tiny. What do you mean? Oh, that's,
Is the tattoo help?
they
Because
both
I don't
have
think
stripe. I can't tell.
Is that a super duper shark sword? Yeah. Is that a real name, Jack? Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Shark skin
Yes.
actually on the
talk to
wrapping on the
yourself.
hilt.
Wait, is this the real one or is this another weird facet?
I mean, I don't think any of this is real. I'm pretty sure we're all in a dream of some sort.
This is a dream, but this is Tirnanog kind of.
So,
Everything is a manifestation of a spirit. It's somewhat real and somewhat not.
oh, I'm so glad I woke you up. It was worth it. Okay. All right. What's I was in a room. There's a bunch of bandages all over the place. I got out and there was a big black sun over water, and then I found my mom, and then she pointed me down this road to here. What's all this?
We've been finding you and trying to find the Ragman, and your little self here has been helping us. He's been very helpful.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool. Wait, that's not part of your spell?
No. Kohaku's hurt.
Oh, hang on. I think I can do magic in here. Yeah, here, take a bunch of these. And Big Jupe is gonna pop open the chalice form and start conjuring little Starberry. And Little Jupe goes from thinking this guy is the biggest fucking dweeb he's ever seen to the coolest thing he's ever seen.
By doing magic.
You saw that move, but
Oh yeah, I caught it.
Maybe
It
it
was pretty
is.
cool. It was
It was
amazing.
amazing.
pretty cool. But then the most amazing thing, I got it. Okay.
I got 21 Kohaku. Surely. No, surely it is more efficient to still do level 2s, so here we go. Another 28. Let me know if that bumps over.
He looks full.
It does not. I'm still 2 down.
Alright, we'll do the flat healing here on Little Jupe, and then we'll split the good berries. Ooh, good flat healing.
Little Jupe.
You guys,
Ali. Yeah, might need
as,
some.
as you guys are healing, you do feel another tremor, and you start to see something like you start to notice that the rocking horse is starting to look a little less wooden and a little bit more fleshy.
Uh-oh.
Ugh.
Let's go check that door out.
Yeah. What's
Like
Oh, yeah.
ASAP.
You alright, Kohaku? You're quite a blow.
Yeah, I've never been spanked that hard in my entire life. That sand creature just clapped my cheeks unprovoked.
You probably didn't get spanked much growing up, did you?
No, there's no way.
Not by
There's no
people I
way.
like.
If I didn't get spanked, there's no way you got spanked.
I got whipped.
Cool.
Yeah, it's mostly canings, mostly across the ears.
Yeah.
Where, there's no bruising.
Ow.
In the ears, that would damage.
Sounds
something.
sensitive. Dang.
Yeah, Kwaku didn't have a gentle childhood. His grandpa was a little bit of a
Oh,
dick.
that's right. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, yeah.
I'm more surprised
Not
his
to
ears are
mention,
intact.
Shiro's training regimen was pretty
Yeah.
intense.
Yeah.
He's the best of the best for a reason.
Damn it, I'm the biggest spoiled brat here then. Fuck.
True.
True.
And I'm pretty sure not even
Not even close.
not even close. Yeah,
Are we sure Nara? I don't know. We
Well-
don't know a whole lot about Nara yet.
I don't think Nara wasn't rich spoiled though.
Fair. I'm just
Like-
waiting
Nara
for the
hunts for his
secret,
own
like-
food.
Nara had
Nara's
definitely the
secret
best
prince, though,
family.
right?
Yeah, definitely.
If
You know
by
that
prince
kids'
you mean
cartoon
the
with,
son
like,
of the village chief,
That counts.
You know that kids cartoon with the colorful dragons and they're all fat and they have necklaces that are magical and they fly around like
Uh-huh.
do you know that show?
Dragon.
Yeah.
I feel like that
Dragon
was
Tales.
I feel like Dragon Tales exactly. I think that was Nara's upbringing.
Totally.
That's what happens
Yeah.
in my head when I think about
singing and dancing.
Hanging out and playing hide and seek with a bunch of colorful
it.
dragons.
Just chilling with the dragons, yeah.
Come on,
Pretty
Nara.
cool.
Look at how big. Also, why are we like this, Jupe? His gestures at himself.
What? I don't know. I thought you were going to tell me.
They all look pretty normal to you.
What do you mean? This is how you always look.
Right. What do you mean?
Oh,
Our appearances are warped to fit your perception.
Oh, well, I mean, that chair is bigger than a fishing boat. So I think everything in here is just warped.
We do need to talk about this a little bit. My hat is 3 feet tall and I keep taking it off and it just reappears.
What? No, it looks normal to me.
I've never worn a hat in my life.
I really think my eyes look like it.
Yeah, you look just like this. It's a good look. Why?
I glare at you, and then I blink sideways.
I don't know why you
Let's
guys are
just-
complaining. I think it's fine.
I whip my muffin top out and squish it in my hands. What is this, Jupiter? What is this?
It's your belly. What?
Where did that? I don't have one of the.
Sure you do. Everybody does.
As
Oh,
you
do
guys
I?
approach the door, you notice that a bunch of paper slams against it, seeming to like apparate out of nowhere, barring it off.
Well, now I have to get in it.
This is sealed by something.
By paper, world's most.
I don't know if
Sturdy
it's the
barrier.
Ragman or something else. It could be something Jupe himself is repressing and something that might harm him mentally or
None of this-
otherwise.
None of this rings any bells to me.
That's what I mean.
Do I like
You gotta
recognize this crib or horse or anything? Other than the book, which is what I was rolling to notice.
You could give me I guess an insight check.
Better do something because we're about to have a horse encounter of the third kind.
You recognize the bear. You remember that it was like a toy you had when you were like a baby and it got put away at some point and you have no idea where it is now.
Right.
But so you imagine it's probably a lot of stuff that maybe you had as a kid, but it's all stuff that, or the vast majority of it seems to be stuff that you don't remember it particularly.
I'm assuming it's vague impressions left on your subconscious mind
Yeah.
from when you were like 1.
Yeah, I think I know that teddy bear. Did you know that if you put a bunch of rocking horses on a rocking boat and you start rocking them at different oscillation periods, they will, over the course of time, start to drift into a single oscillating period?
Oh, Jupiter, you and your made up words.
Somebody help me lift this book.
Yeah, sure.
Not the whole book, just the cover.
Oh, we fought a golem made out of your book earlier. That was fun.
Huh. Weird. Here it is again.
Wonder why that would have happened.
Can't imagine.
Yeah, with the two of you, you're able to kind of flip it open. The book's kind of worn and the cover is fairly light. Even at this size, it's a little bit awkward, but you managed to.
Does it have
The-
a in the front cover yet, or is this like a that book?
I was gonna say, if this is from like my early childhood, it might just be like blank paper. I don't know what's in here.
Yeah. It's largely blank paper. There is a little bit of a. There does seem to be a little sketch of a very young baby Jupe sleeping. It's very rough and kind of crude. It seems like a first attempt kind of a thing.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Jupe has been through a lot in the past 30 minutes or so, and he has remained very stoic in the face of all of it. But this seems to be something that is not in his own consciousness. It might be a subconscious. And I think when he sees that his mother, at the time roughly of her, well, I guess it would have been before that, seeing that she used to be shitty at art and got good at art over the course of her illness is what finally causes him to just like lose his shit. And he stays stoic, he does his best, but this is where his eyes get red and he like turns around and like tries to pretend that he's not crying.
It starts raining.
Is it warm rain?
Yeah.
Is it salty rain?
No.
Okay.
Gross.
Immediately.
I just had to make sure it wasn't just tears. That'd be weird.
Oh, I see.
It's just rain.
Yeah, I knew where you're going. It was a Mallow thing. I got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little Jupe, now that I have you separated from the bigger one, I have something very important to tell you.
Is this weird? I'm not supposed to talk to adults that do this to me.
Listen very carefully.
I'm listening.
In the future, you will meet a Tyrekian noble who has just recently escaped from prison.
All right.
You must tell him not to trust the spider. Don't forget.
Okay. Tarikian noble just escaped from prison. Tell him not to trust the spider. I'll remember for sure.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Well, this doesn't really help us get through that door, and that horse is looking more and more like flesh.
Did the brain make the paper wet?
A little bit.
Can I try tearing through the paper?
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the paper of that book. No,
Oh, I
there's
meant the bandage. Oh, there's the cover.
there's a cover. So.
The canopy.
Well, should we just try to cut through the bandages?
Can you like shape water to get the bandages wet?
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Is it paper or bandages?
Paper.
Huh.
Paper, and you notice that there are little sketches on some of them.
Let's read them.
Ooh, okay.
So it's
Looks
I love
like
pictures.
looks like the pages from your art book.
Oh. God damn it.
What?
if you're worried about getting the papers wet, I've got a stack of them here too. You'll pull the book from earlier out of his bag if it's still there.
I think I know what I got to do.
Okay.
I'll just try to reach up and rip down and see if I can.
You reach up and kind of like start to claw at them, and they're solid.
Is
Just can't really seem to get purchase on them.
I'll grab up a bottle, or not like a bottle, but a bottle of water, of the rainwater, and I'll just kind of like drag it back and forth across the surface and see if that erases it at all. And I start with probably the very first page, the like scratched out black blot on the ship.
Yeah, you smear some water across it, and it just kind of drips down, almost like it's hydrophobic.
Huh. Well,
If we can't go that way, you said you came from a room with a bunch of bandages?
For
That
that,
might-
Alistair, what did you pull out?
The book from the paper golem earlier. I grabbed the cover and whatever pages
Taylor,
were
right?
left and put them in my bag. I wasn't sure if I was just telling him that if he needed to destroy those pages, I had extra copies of it.
As you pulled out that book, you see the papers on the door start to kind of flutter a little bit.
Oh,
Open it.
maybe here. Do you want to open it?
sure. I'll take it and I'll like open it up and hold it up to this thing.
Yeah, you open it up. All the pages from that door pull away and get sucked into the book.
Oh. Well. Well. Nice. Nice. I think that works.
Cool.
You guys can hear through the door. There's a voice that you all recognize as Akaraka. Are you sure you can't stay? He is your nephew. Don't you want to meet him? As lovely as that would be, I'm certain that would not be a great idea, especially since you insist on remaining here. All right. Well, thank you for telling me. Yes. Apologies. It isn't under better circumstances.
I'm like running into that room. I gotta know who the other voice is. Do I recognize the other voice?
You don't. But
Is
you
it female?
Male. You throw the door open, and as you step through, you feel yourself almost feel like you're suddenly much smaller than you should be, and you see yourself in a small room, probably on a ship or something. Seem to have come out of essentially crawled out of a crib of some kind, and there was a door cracked open. There was a slight beam of light coming from there into this room, and you can hear the voices from in there.
Yeah, I keep going that direction. I crawl that direction.
I really must be going. Thank you for coming. And you crawl your way there and push through the door. And as you do, you see kind of look up, and they look enormous to you. But you see your mother, who you recognize, and you see another figure, Sphinx-like tabaxi, uh, pale, kind of a beige, pinkish skin. Um, back to you at the moment that he turns, and you don't get a great look at his face initially, just because he's so much taller than you. You have such a weird perspective in this moment. But something that you notice very distinctly, in spite of your young age, is these bright red flowers that curl across his body, and interwoven in with them are it's like what almost look like green vines to you. And your mom looks to you as the door kind of creaks as you push through. Says, "Oh dear, how did you get out of the crib, you little escape artist? Here." She comes down and picks you up, and you get
No.
and suddenly you get a better look at as she kind of picks you up, and she holds you close, and you kind of like look over her shoulder, and you can see this man very briefly. Um, and he looks at you, and you see he has very sharp eyes. And your father says, Basri, this is your nephew.
Basri.
And he looks at you with a strange expression that you can't quite decipher as a child, but there is something strangely familial about him, so you immediately feel kind of like happy to see them, even though they don't necessarily look at you with a ton of like affection.
Right.
There is just something like familiar about them. He says, I really must be going. She says, all right. Be safe. You as well. And he leaves.
I
and your
knew I
mother,
recognized those flowers from somewhere. What the fuck? Okay, hang on.
Yeah,
And your
that's
mother-
where we saw.
and your mother looks down at you and kind of like holds you out and stares at you with this like stern but very like playful smile of like, now I'm going to have to get you a bigger crib so that you can't crawl out of there. She carries you back in and lays you back down and starts reading you a story. And eventually you are able to kind of like, the rest of you are also kind of like experiencing this moment in time. I think two people, whoever wants to, can give me a history check or an insight check.
Oh god, I'll take an insight.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Nice.
The way that this guy is dressed is he seems very well off. First of all, he's not wearing a lot, which is fairly traditional for a lot of Iron Sandic individuals. They tend to wear fairly revealing clothing a lot of the time, largely because they want to show off their tattoos. It's kind of like a big part of the fashion there.
Right.
So he primarily just has sort of like a little like wrap around his lower torso and belly, and then some light pants. But he has a lot of like jewelry, and one of the big things is that all of his tattoos, or the vast majority of them, are in very colorful, which is a sign of like status and wealth.
Right.
Um,
This
So-
this name doesn't mean anything, does to me, right? Like, have I heard of this person?
no.
Wild. I have to track him down.
But yeah, I think the two things that you would gather from his just general appearances that he seems to be well off and is likely of Iron Sandic descent.
Right. Okay. I'm guessing because of the familial connection that he is my mom's brother. It would be weird if it was my dad's brother and then he had a familial connection to me. Well, I guess it wouldn't. No, that would make sense. Huh.
Yeah, that's
That
the
would
question
that-
is where is
yeah.
who's he connected to?
Right. I'm surely it is boy.
That's Gatsby's dad.
Boy, oh boy. No.
The eyes don't look
Ooh.
the same.
He has his mom's eyes.
Okay.
Oh, Gatsby does have snake tattoos. Which,
Oh, they
hereditary.
both have that same piercing.
They have the same piercing. So that would make, oh man, what would that cousins? I'm so bad at genetics. Cousins.
Yeah, this is your uncle. It would be, he's Gatsby's dad. That'd be cousin.
Yeah. Also, like your mom is Devon Rex, and he's a Sphinx.
Right. Right.
And Juno is a Sphinx, I think.
Yep. Juno's also a
Yeah.
Sphinx.
His ears are halfway between Juno and him. Shit, I have information for Gatsby. I have a bargaining chip. I gotta find this fucker first, though.
You gotta send a letter.
Because,
Well-
it's still just a hunch.
I can't remember if Gatsby's parents died or they just left him.
His Gatsby's story was that he was left at an orphanage when he was very
Right.
young by someone who was on the flotilla who he believes was Juno, because Juno had confessed to having abandoned her child around the same time
Right.
that Gatsby would have been.
So this is Juno's not husband, potentially.
Right.
I mean,
Potentially. We're making a lot of conjecture.
We're making a lot of
Yeah.
assumptions. Yeah.
Yeah.
she did call Jupiter his nephew.
Right.
Right. Is Juno Akaraka's sister?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so. They had the same last
So
name.
that would make sense. So not related. If that is the case, it wouldn't be related to mom at all.
Right.
And that would still make me his nephew. This
Akaraka
son of a
Mars?
bitch. This bastard. Yeah, it's Akaraka Mars.
Yeah, and you're Jupiter Mars?
Jupiter's sea sun.
Season.
Right. Jupiter Mars.
So this
But
is
yes, it would be Jupiter Mars, yes.
Yeah.
is it Basri
So
Dodana, whatever Gatsby's last name is?
So technically, Jupiter's would be Jupiter Akaraka.
Oh, right,
Oh,
correct.
right.
Yes, yeah.
Because they don't have typical like last name, first names. Instead, people have their first name and then their last name is typically it's their father's
Father,
first
right.
name.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
So it would be Jupiter Cosmo.
Is there a meaning to Nodana that I don't know?
I think based on what Gatsby had told you, it was just kind of a name that he chose
Understood.
because he didn't like the idea
What?
of being a sea sun.
This fucking son of a bitch. Fuck Gatsby. I hate Gatsby so much.
You're just jealous that you didn't think of it.
No, of course I thought of it. I thought of it
What did
plenty.
you do?
What
I
a
think that it
fucking asshole.
this is one of the I think this is one of the reasons that Gatsby and Jupiter partly don't get along, because they have a very different mentality
Yeah,
about stuff like that, where Jupiter saw
very
the
traditional.
well, Jupiter, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but saw the connection in being like, oh, there are a lot of other sea suns and they're all kind of like family together.
Right.
And then, but then Gatsby is very pessimistic about it and is like, no, sea sun is a label for everybody else to know that this is somebody that was unwanted.
This fucking bastard. This absolute son of
yeah.
a bitch.
It makes sense because he was abandoned. Not
Right,
his
like he
parents
was-
didn't die.
He was an orphan, and whereas Jupiter still had his mom and was surrounded with his aunt and all these other people. Yeah, I love
My
Gatsby.
running
I love these
theory.
characters.
Yeah. Okay.
I love all
Running
of
theory is Basri is Gatsby's dad. He flew the coop, left it with Juno. Juno took care of him for a bit, but like Juno's not that kind of person, so she's just like, I'm gonna just leave you with other people here in this orphanage, and that's sort of what happened. We don't know Basri's like whoever Gatsby's mom is. It's either Juno or someone else.
I'm assuming it's Juno.
Could be, but she was already married, right?
Well,
No, at the
Time-
time that Gatsby was born, she was not married to Abasi.
Gotcha. So it could be, yeah.
boy. Well, okay.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what that dick like? Juno has high standards.
Excuse you.
Juno has high standards. It must have been good. Or maybe it
Spain
wasn't.
should just give up.
You'd be surprised. I have a +5 to my rolls for those.
This is definitely the new hottest character, though.
I think I'd agree.
I'll put it up there.
Chesla is still my baby, but Basri is
Look at Chesla, man.
a terrible bastard.
Boy, I'm gonna run back to the big book and flip through and see if there are any drawings.
Before you do that, as you guys leave this room, you find that things have changed a little bit.
Oh boy.
Giant rocking horse is now flesh, fully.
Everything's made out of flesh. The desert.
sand is flesh.
The sand is flesh. Yep.
The
And it's
cod
still
is made of bones and flesh.
Ew, God, sand flesh would just be a bunch of skin flakes, and I hate it.
Dandruff.
That's just dust.
Gross. Oh God. Oh God.
Right. That makes
Well-
so much sense.
What?
Well done, Dre.
Thanks. The wisdom save that you made at the beginning determined which of these maps you used for that encounter.
Right.
And there were two
Oh.
different
Cool
encounters.
spot! It's not cool spot.
No, cool spot is red and has glasses, sunglasses.
He's red?
You guys come out and you see that things have gone a little dark.
Why are there
Um,
polyps?
I have all sorts of news for you about how disease works.
I think the other thing that you start to piece together is that all these little fleshy tendrils are very reminiscent of the bandages. And you notice that all the bandages have been replaced by these fleshy tendrils that are now tying everything together.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone, quick save. And,
No quick
We'll
save
have
this
to-
time.
oh no, we'll have to keep going.
But yeah. Stein, give me a Tyrannog check.
Sure. That's just history with a +5. Let me give myself a +5. Terrible. I think I'll use my hero point.
Sure.
My fucking inspiration. Hero point. Here we go. They roll 5/5. A
Incredible.
2 into a 2.
Incredible.
Yeah, he's probably freaked out about this, and it's like, oh dear.
Yeah. It's a little stressful.
Covers like young Jupe's eyes and is focused on like comforting him.
But yeah. As you guys are leaving, I think you guys do notice that the door to this kind of memory, this childhood moment, is doesn't seem to be touched currently. And for young Jupiter, you have an understanding that if you could choose to either go with the party and help them, or you could stay here and protect this memory.
Oh my goodness, Little Jupe has that knowledge?
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy. He gets the impression that if he doesn't stay and protect, I could like lose this memory in the real world.
Potentially.
Fuck. Yeah, no, that's exactly what apparently his mom went to go do, and she told him to be brave. He is brave. He's like, all right, I'll watch this door. It seems important in the book too.
You're going to do a great job.
Yeah, I know.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
You guys are pretty cool.
Told you you're pretty cool too.
I hope you're right.
I don't have any buffs that last less or more than a minute.
Right, like I've got a whole bunch that are temporary, but nothing that lasts longer than like a minute.
I'm back. I got a thing for you. Let's see. My spell book. Gosh, where is that? Oh, there you go. For you, this last, oh gosh, 10 minutes. I don't know if it's worth it.
Here, I've got something that'll last an hour.
Yeah.
Here, drink this, and you'll be a little bit harder to take down.
All right.
I'll give him the Constitution buff, which gives him 2d6 temp HP as well.
Hey, perfect.
So 9 temp HP.
Bless you.
So instead, I'm going to take from my backpack the little Shattered Knight plushie. Little kobold in a helm with a sword and shield. And he gives it to the young Jupe.
I think I'm a little old for this.
You'll find that you're never a little too old for comfort.
He takes it. All right.
This is the Shattered Knight. He's a defender of dreams. He'll watch your back.
Okay. Is he like magic?
Not inherently.
Right.
Little Jupe, you can actually give me a history check too.
Oh my god, Little Jupe is way better at history than I am. Holy shit. Awesome.
Okay.
We've been rolling dog shit for these random out of combat rolls.
All right. Well, good luck. If I don't know how all this works, but come back if it works, or something. I don't know. I'll do my best.
Cool. Jupe, I think we should go back to that room with all the bandages.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I think I can get us there.
Let's get there quick. I just realized the teddy bear's head is pinned to the chair.
Sure
Mhm.
is.
There is.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun making these two maps.
Yeah.
I really like it, it's well done, but the blue polyps are really gross.
Yeah,
Just pretend they're blueberries.
I got some
No.
bad news for you.
Are there going to be more
Oh.
polyps?
So, young Jupe, you kind of go over to the door and just watch as he kind of just sort of sinks into it, and there's a soft kind of glow that emanates off of it, leaving a little protective barrier on it. You guys watch some more of these kind of like fleshy tendrils start to wrap and consume the motorcycle outside. They consume the crib, but they cannot approach the door.
Perfect. Excellent.
You guys begin to rush through the various alleyways and paths. Jupiter, you're able to start guiding everyone back the way you came. And as you go, you notice that everything has gotten very dark. Things are twisted. The people that used to fill the streets are now missing. Eyes and lingering shadows seem to move hauntingly just out of the corners of your eyes. Everything is very nightmarish.
Yeah, I really hate this.
Like we talking Tim Burton or H.R. Geiger
A
or Stephen King.
little bit of both, a little bit of all three, honestly.
Oh boy, yeah, this is bad.
It's not quite. It's definitely not as like fun and plucky as Tim Burton, but it's not quite like as sci-fi as Geiger, and yeah,
Got essences from each. It's the polyps or the Geiger.
yeah. The polyps and a bit of the fleshy bits are Geiger.
The mood is
the-
Tim Burton.
Mood is a little bit more
Stephen King.
Stephen King. Thank you. Immediately lost that name the second you said it. Just one of the most prolific horror writers. Don't know why I would forget.
He hasn't done anything in a while. It's okay.
Still, but yeah. And then there's a little bit of a Tim Burton aesthetic, but a little bit more like actual nightmarish horror, not like
And Sweeney Todd. I don't know, something
yeah. Some of it is more dark
darker
stuff. A little bit like Other Mother, Coraline.
Ooh, okay. Ooh. The meeple have like button eyes now.
A lot of the meeples just aren't there anymore. They seem to have either vanished or have been replaced by real grotesque and awful creations that largely don't seem to bother you, at least at first. But yeah, you also notice that a lot of the streets and things that used to be kind of like wide and filled with kind of life and movement and different memories and things are now have been kind of condensed. They're very claustrophobic. You guys have to move one at a time a lot of the time. It's tough going. There's a point where you have to kind of squeeze through a narrow tunnel to get to the next door, and there's a lot of these kind of fleshy tendrils that start to kind of writhe, and I need every single one of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Calm down, other half. Calm down. It's just fleshy tendrils.
Has it been 10 minutes since I cast my spell? Because otherwise these things might get spirit guardians.
I think it's probably been about 10 minutes.
Alright, cool.
Nice.
Cool. Everybody except for Jupiter and Nara, which essentially just leaves Nara. A couple of you end up scraping against some of these tendrils, and they kind of like, they don't hurt you enough to do damage, but you do feel a like sharp tingle and a almost like static right at the base of your like back of your skull and spine.
Oh.
It just kind of makes you shiver really unpleasantly.
Okay, I'm super excited. I kind of wish the consequence was worse. This is the only time I've ever failed a dex save, and the only time I'm ever going to be able to use this. There you go. Oh, do I pass on an 18?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn.
Oh,
DC was 20.
Darn.
That's not a good feeling. It's like when you bang your elbow against something, but it's in the back of your skull.
Also, side note, the tingling is not the only consequence.
Oh boy.
It'll just be a present
Just
later.
for now. Yeah.
I-
Oh boy.
It's
This is a neat
surprise
present for
that'll-
later.
Is this something
Yeah.
we can use evasion on?
Uh,
Or does this count as difficult terrain?
it does not.
I have a
I'm-
plus
I'm
12.
really- I'm
And
really
evasion.
fishing here.
Still failed.
You know what? You have evasion. I'll give you advantage. You can
Oh,
reroll.
I have evasion too.
Okay, the two of you can reroll.
Okay.
Damn.
God. Our
cool.
rolls.
It's fine. It'll be more fun if you
Yeah.
fail.
Yeah. This is some tasty, tingly things will happen later.
But yeah, you guys start to move through, and as you get deeper and deeper, you start to notice that more these kind of like fleshy bits. It's very, it's a little bit Dead Spacey,
Ooh.
and you notice that it gets denser and denser, and instead of just flesh, you also notice things have started to like develop bone and these strange protrusions. There's like a spinal column that's started to like weave its way through part of the wall.
I bet you're gonna tell me it's still all phase, isn't it?
Sure is.
He's established it, yeah.
Actually,
That
um,
world is fey.
okay, I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna give you some information now. Even though you guys failed both of the history checks, everything here is currently a nightmare now.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah,
You
it makes
guys-
a whole lot of sense.
You guys are no longer in Tirnanog. You have been moved
So
to
me-
Shoal,
Oh.
and that's what Juke was resisting earlier, was being pulled into a nightmare instead of a dream.
Mm. We're in Shoal now. Things are a bit different.
But yeah, you eventually, Juke, you get back to the space where you at least you recall this is roughly where you left, though everything has changed drastically, and you see a set of like bone doors, but they're like, it's not like cool intricate bones. It just looks like solid bone, almost like the side of a hip bone.
Right. Well, I'll try to push him open.
And you guys push the doors open, and
There were some
It's-
cannons in here last time. Careful.
it's
Oh,
pitch black.
Boy.
dark vision work? It's like the kind that Devil's Eye is required.
It seems like magical darkness of some kind.
Yeah. Oh, I can't see through that darkness.
But you can just hear this awful squelching that's this rhythmic, almost like heartbeat starts to get faster and faster. This.
I'm going to try and light a torch. See if that helps.
Yeah, you light up a torch, and it almost like the darkness does start to kind of peel away, almost like smoke peeling away.
I start firing shots in. Kind of aiming low towards the ground and seeing what it reveals, and then like slowly aiming up further and further in. I don't want to like fire all the way into the room blind.
Yeah, you fire a couple of shots in, and you kind of like streaks of light, and as it goes, the darkness kind of peels away, almost like smoke.
All right, well,
You kind of hear this like breathing, but it sounds like it's very like wheezy breath
right.
coming from like several sources.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Let me have a new toy because you gave us toys in your dream.
I think one of the other things that you do notice is that the couple of spots where you hit, a couple of these little like blue polyps kind of almost like open up, almost like eyes, I guess, almost like some flesh peels away and then they stay illuminated.
Oh, that's good. I'll start just like, well, you do your toy thing, but I'm just like firing these things every 6 seconds to make more light in the room.
Basically, it's a flashbang that lasts for an hour.
Or like a flare?
Oh shit!
Or
Nice.
flare.
Oh, yours is yeah, good one.
Yeah. I'll cast daylight using one of the spells and throw the potion in as close to the middle of the room as I can approximate. It's a 60-foot radius sphere with an additional 60 foot of dim light, so it should get everything.
Yeah, you toss it in, illuminate the room, and you also see what appears to just be this. What Jupiter, you can barely recognize the room. The only thing that is really recognizable as the room is the fact that the table is still in the center. All of the walls have been covered in this flesh and bone. The floor itself has been broken out in several spots, leaving these gaping openings that are just filled with teeth that pulse and wheeze, heaving breaths. And they all, as the light goes off across the room, a bunch of eyes open up, and the mouths all begin to scream and take a massive inhale, sucking you all into the room.
Oh shit!
No.
And I'm going to play Overgot here, and we can roll initiative.
Okay, I didn't realize it sticks to the object, so I imagine there's just a ball of light inside the bottle that's still just sitting there in the middle of the room.
Yeah, so it lands, kind of clatters onto the table.
Cool.
So yeah, you guys are down here at the south by this this door that kind of shuts behind you.
I hate these. No.
Ugh. Why does the other side of me not wear shoes?
He likes feet.
His own?
All of them.
I never asked.
Nice initiative. Damn, no.
Damn, guys.
Oh, I can see the cannons. And also so many eyes. Are those pits that are mouths?
Or look like it.
Yep. And they do seem to be like breathing.
Ugh.
Hate that a whole lot.
How gross is the breathing?
It's awful. It's super wheezy.
Yeah.
This is more of a Geiger.
All right.
What are we facing?
All right. Kicking things off, Nara. It's kind of what you see.
Well, looks like this place has a Zerg infestation. This must
Sure
be the
does.
hive. So, do we see anything like hostile? Any like creatures?
Aside from like the room itself, nothing immediately. Although, actually, as you guys enter this room, I do need all of you to give me a wisdom saving throw. Nara, Kohaku, and Sheesh, you guys have advantage on this.
Sick.
Damn, Nara.
Damn,
Oh,
dude.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Damn, that's 2 natural 20s.
That's 3 in a row. for Nara.
That's another natural 20. Damn, Alistair, that's a natural 20 as well.
Yeah.
So I think that just leaves Stein and Jupiter as fails.
Mhm.
Stein and Jupiter, both of you guys can decide if you find your character finds this room frightening or not. But at the
I
very
didn't mean to
least,
fear.
it is nauseating. And are you immune to fear?
Yeah, the thing you gave me, the security blanket.
Oh god damn it! That's right. Well, normally this would frighten you, and well, frightened you are also like considered poisoned.
Ah, I just
Um,
hugging myself in this blanket.
So yeah, I think that just leaves Jupiter. You feel a sense of fear take over you, and you just kind of feel really nauseous and sick.
That makes a lot of sense.
Um,
Is there a specific target that I can't go to? Or wait, you redid fear, right? How's fear work for you for this?
Yeah. In this case, it's just a general fear effect. You don't have a specific
Okay.
thing that you can't approach.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's essentially a fear effect for the sake of if you have immunity to fears,
That
that
makes
sort of
sense.
thing.
Sure.
But yeah, for Nara, you just feel this like kind of warmth against your chest, and you kind of feel a little bit comforted. Sheesh, Kohaku, both of you just feel this warmth kind of touch the top of your foreheads and the sides of your cheeks. And outside, in kind of the material plane, we see everybody, your body's kind of twitching and writhing instinctively as you experience this nightmare. And we see Selkie sitting with Sheesh, patting the side of his head. Tomo doing the same for Kohaku, and then Nico has come over and is just laying his head on Nara's chest, very much like Burrito. But yeah, that's where we're gonna kick things off. Nara, you're free to act.
Okay. Nara is going to go over here, jump right on top of this cannon.
Fuck.
And I think he's going to hold his attack until maybe something pops up that's hostile. But originally he's like aiming at like one of these eyes if nothing else pops up.
Okay. From that angle, this is like a big pillar.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can kind of, I think you might still be able to get a shot, but they might just have a little bit of cover. Um,
Then I'll fix
Yeah.
on this big ol' lie.
okay, that one, yeah, totally get a clear shot of that one.
All right.
Alrighty, that'll bring us to Gohaku.
Can I get Samira instead of Tomo?
They are
Um,
here currently.
I don't know what to do, but I do know that this looks like an eyeball, and maybe I
Yeah.
want to poke it.
All right. As you run over there, the cannon that Nara is sitting on fires at you, and I need you to make a
Ooh.
dexterity saving throw.
I did walk right in front of that, and I thought about it when I was doing it.
You manage to avoid it. This thing fires, but you duck underneath, completely avoiding the shot.
Nara, hold your fire! Huh?
I'm trying to hold on to this thing. It moves on its own.
It got very hot suddenly.
I'm just gonna give this eyeball a little tap, see what happens.
Yeah, you rush over and you go to cut into this thing, and as the sword connects with it, the eyelid closes, and the kind of tentacles and flesh that are surrounding this eye are extremely resilient, and it seems to do nothing.
Ah. Well, dang. Anybody got any bright ideas?
Aim the cannons at the eyes.
Cannons cannot be moved
Damn.
because this is a static map, and I
Yeah,
couldn't
fair.
I should have probably had them movable and put them on a different layer, but I did not. And I'm sorry.
Tell me.
It's okay. The monks just have to stand in front of the cannons,
Yep, true.
catch and throw the projectiles at the eye.
Only do that with our ranged attack, and that's why it's a saving throw. Fuck boys,
He learned.
learned
He's
from
like,
my mistakes.
Fuck your
Don't-
catching shit.
Don't call me a fuckboy when we're live on Twitch.
He's embarrassed.
Get
Um,
hard.
Sorry.
His parents are watching. Heck.
Yeah, sure.
Gohaku, I do need you to make another dex save.
Oh, okay.
My mom watches Anthropology.
God, I hope not.
Same. That'd be an-
Again,
Nightmare.
you manage to duck out of the way of the cannonball as it fires and then like sinks into this fleshy wall on the other side.
Holy moly, the cannons. Well, I'm stabbing this mouth. Let's see what happens.
You run over and stab into the mouth. The teeth just kind of like serrate and start to move around. There's a big gout of blood as it kind of spurts.
Well, that went well. So it likes one of these.
I think after the give me an insight check.
Uh-oh. Cool.
You stomp and you break off one of the teeth.
Nice.
Cool.
Any other move?
Nope, that's me.
Alrighty. Stein.
Okay, he's gonna move over here. Just measuring some stuff out. Okay. He's gonna use an action. Kind of clasp his hands together. and kind of give everyone some cheer. And Kohaku, Nara, and Jupiter have a D4. They get bless, essentially. D4 to your attacks and saves.
Nice. Nice.
That's his action for now. Let's see if how far away was this? It was 25. Okay, let me just measure that again. I think I was here. So if it triggers any cannons, or do they all just attack once per turn?
You're about to find out.
Yeah.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Whoop, there we go.
You've also managed to avoid the cannon.
Does this cannon end up hitting Kohaku?
It is aimed right at him, but it has already fired, and
Okay.
it seems like they only fire once.
Those cannons can't hit me, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think it's this one that triggered.
Yeah, it was this one.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, neat. Because this one might also hit me if it fires again.
Yeah, if you move up one space.
Yeah. If they only fire once, there's only their cannon. I think I'm going to use one key and step for the wind to dash. Go in front of this cannon here to trigger it and see if it can get hit the table or something.
I think it doesn't fire.
Huh. Maybe Jupiter already got that one. So I was here, right?
Yeah.
I think. Let's measure that out. 30, 45, 50, 55. I think he stands near this mouth. Nah, he's not gonna stand near the mouth. He's gonna stand like over here, near this pillar, and that's the end of his turn.
Perfect. That'll bring us to Jupiter.
It's me. Important question before we continue. Has real Jupe had any short rests? Has he regained any mana while all that adventure was going on?
I think you would have started topped off.
Oh, I'd love to hear that. Oh, I love to hear that a lot. Okay, math. 3, 3, 2, 32, 24. Okay. All right. There was a portrait on the wall here before, correct?
Correct.
Right. Well. Are the mouths still inhaling?
They're breathing.
They're breathing normally? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I have so many thoughts, but I need to see what this room does before I can do much else. I'm going to take the dodge action. I'm going to take a cunning action dash and a tabaxi dash.
Give me a dex save there.
Yep.
Okay, one cannon a turn. Nice. Okay, makes sense. The same cannon can't fire per round, twice per round.
Yeah, and this one seems to be aimed up higher at the table rather than on the ground where you were.
I can't tell where they're aimed. Honestly, they all look like they're pointing in the ring.
Yeah, it's all just kind of a line. You do manage to get out of the way. If assuming you have advantage.
Yes.
Advantage.
From the dodge action.
Oh, right. Perfect.
All right. What am I looking at? What is this?
It's just kind of like a mass of these, it's like a wall of muscle tissue that's kind of spreading out these little, capillaries and veins and stuff. It's pretty gross. It's a big shell of, bone.
I don't know why I'm counting movement. I still have 40 left. Okay. That is my action bonus action to tabaxi dash and most of my movement, but I have nowhere else to go with the rest of it. I think I chill out here. Jupe is like, what little hair he has is on end. He is clearly disturbed. He's like in a state where he's too scared to talk or communicate super effectively, but he is very much under the impression that there's something back here, something behind this that he needs to get to. And he just bolts through the darkness towards all this.
Perfect. That will bring us to the first layer turn. Yeah. Oh, and also, Jupe, you can give me another wisdom save. Give a d4.
Damn.
Just one shy.
Yeah.
Alright, which do we do here?
Give me something to shoot.
Kohaku, what's your speed?
50.
Perfect. All the moths in the floor suddenly begin to speak in
Oh.
this awful, kind of discordant voice. Start to whisper really terrible and unpleasant truths about many of you except for Nara. I need
That's
Kohaku.
done nothing wrong.
Kohaku and Stein to make intelligence saving throws.
Oh no! Intelligence saving throw.
Nara is the only person who didn't fail the dex save.
Ah. Nope.
Am I not close enough to the mouths to hear them?
Yeah. All the creatures within 10 feet of the mouth. Which actually includes Jupe, but I don't think that's... But Jupe, I think you only have a 15-foot move speed, right?
Last turn I had 120 feet. Currently I have 30.
Yeah, just your base.
Yeah.
Perfect. Then yeah. So Stein, I need you to move up to half your movement towards Jupiter and make an attack against him. And Kohaku, I need you to do the same, but with Alistair.
Wait. Don't actually do it. I don't have anything to stop this.
Sorry.
Good luck. Hey!
Ow.
The Stein side just fucking balls up its fist,
Yeah, I deserved it.
and it's like, no, don't, and then the Stain one just fucking slaps you.
Yeah, that makes so much sense.
That is the Whisper's Lair action. Which brings us to Sheesh.
Are we like aware of our actions here?
Not really. Things get your mind just kind of gets a little bit foggy, and then you kind of come to a few seconds later.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's what happens. So you hear Stein yell, "I'm gonna kill you, fucking sick boy!" And he runs over to him and beats him. That's what happens. And then Stein reawakens, like, "What happened?"
Now is not the time to start fighting amongst ourselves. I'm gonna, I don't know, shoot at an eyeball, I guess.
Which one?
We'll go for that one. Has it been an hour since Hunter's Mark?
No.
Okay, then I'll bonus action move it. And also, has the eyeball acted on initiative yet?
Yes. Took the lair action.
Is there any?
I will.
Is there anything that hasn't that I can see? I guess.
Nothing that you can see. Technically, like the whole room is kind of a thing,
Right.
but I will give you a little bit of information because you have a hunter's mark. You are able to target that eye specifically.
Oh, cool. I picked the right one. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Then yeah, I got it. I'll shoot it a few times. Not an advantage because it's acted.
Seven, 8 eyes.
You fire at this eye on the wall, and you watch the green eye kind of like the slit kind of narrows, and all of your arrows, like Neo in the Matrix, suddenly stop midair and drop.
Ah. I guess I would notice that on the first one, right?
Yeah. You're aware that 28 definitely would have hit this thing, but it seems to be immune to ranged attacks.
Okay. Would you be willing to let me run up and try to stab it instead? If I realize that first one wouldn't hit, or...
Yeah.
Okay. I think I
I'll
can
give you
reach
that.
it. Yeah, I can just get up to it. Damn right. We'll make these other two attacks just melee instead. 15, 20.
15 does not get through the flesh, but the 20 does. 13.
With a little hunter's mark.
For 16.
And the D8, because I did hit with one thing, and it's still my Gloomtalker turn. But that's all I got.
You leave a vicious gash across the eye. It's bleeding profusely, leaking some kind of awful fluid. It's real terrible.
Can I slurp it up?
No. I'm gonna veto
Just like
that one.
Just like out of principle, or?
Yeah, just
That's
out of a general principle and distaste for that.
I was just trying to gross you out a little bit, because
Yeah.
right now I'm staring at a screen covered in polyps and toothed orifices.
Yeah,
But
no,
don't-
that's very fair. I deserve it. Yeah, that'll bring us to Alistair.
Yeah, okay. Kaku, walk through swinging that thing. Why are you coming over here anyway? I'll use my
I will
movement.
visit double the harm upon myself that I visit upon you.
You missed. It's fine. Tabaxi dash to get over here.
Is it worse that this betrayal was incompetent? Or is it worse
No, it
than...
was better because if he had actually like crit me, I'd have been upset. This was just kind of funny. He walked up and
I mean, I think you just psychologically crit him.
let's Thunder Gauntlet this eyeball on the table because I don't like it looking at my butt.
13 will miss, but 21 will hit for 9.
Well, it couldn't see your butt until you jumped on top of it.
Well, I want to stand up here and it's in my way.
He wants to feel tall.
I do. That and I'm closer to Jupiter if I'm over here. Wait, Stein, what are you doing? No, don't do that. Bad. That's it for me though. Just action and movement.
Perfect. We get to the nightmare turn.
Hooray.
I didn't make unique combat tokens for all these because I just didn't deal with it, basically.
You're telling me we're gonna have to use our imagination in D&D?
No, you're
Wild.
just gonna have to accept that they won't have the nice circle border. What do we do here? There you are. You guys watch as out of some of these like the kind of like veins and capillaries and stuff start to kind of like spread apart and kind of squelching out of them come two figures.
Ooh.
Who I immediately put on the wrong layer, but that's fine. We'll get there in just a sec.
Did you really have to say squelching out of them?
Unfortunately, yes, I did.
A squelch is a slow squirt.
Thanks, Biscuit.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Can I get it as a mouth sound, please?
No, I will not do that because I know that that's terrible and I don't want to hurt my friends.
The slow squirt is what my parents called me.
You guys see Juno emerge from one of these
Oh,
pustules, and then you also see somebody who most of you don't actually recognize, except for Alistair, as a Duchess.
Why? How?
He got in your heads. Remember when Alistair,
Ah,
way back when he goes around the ship, touched one of the bandages?
Yup.
no.
Well, you did.
Well, shit.
Alistair, why do you have to be so difficult? You've always been such a disappointment. You ruined my life. And
This bitch.
just gonna come over and just take some tact.
Who's that awful shrew?
Shrew is such a good insult. It needs to be brought back. 22?
Such a British insult.
20 does not hit.
Okay. I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw. It's a bonus action. God damn it. Is DC is 14.
Oh.
Yeah,
Rebel
you
against your mom.
suffer no ill effects.
that you know of.
Suffering mental strain.
Are you longbowing?
Naro goes after her.
Oh, there's one more.
She's attacking you.
Yeah, there's one more. Juno?
I was gonna absolutely save those rolls though. Juno's gonna come over to Stein. She can't reach Jude, unfortunately.
Hello, Juno, ma'am.
Actually, no. She'll. You know what she's gonna do? As she's approaching, she'll do one of the ranged attacks from here. She'll look at you and say, "If it wasn't for you, you ruined my life, all because my sister had to die for you."
Oof.
Huh.
26 to hit?
Yeah.
For 11 psychic damage on Jude.
Boy.
Close.
And she'll take another step and then reach out to you, Stein, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. God
Just barely
damn
made it.
it, you sons of bitches. That brings us to the top of the round, which will bring us to Nara. And you were shooting at Duchess?
Oh no, that was my held action.
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot you were holding your action. Yeah.
Got
Fuck.
Duchess.
Damn it. That's right. Okay. Well, you. The first arrow absolutely hits her. The second one goes a little wide. Um,
And a D4 to the longbow. The second one.
Oh yeah, bless.
You blazed.
I'll let you know that D4 isn't going to help.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Never mind.
You do notice that as the arrow strikes into her, she seems resistant to the damage. That being said, she also clearly does not have a ton of health.
Okay.
I totally mistyped that. There we go.
Nara's been trying to like keep track of this cannon fire. Is there like a sequence in which they fire, or
I think yeah, give me a perception check. You guys have these perception checks. You haven't noticed a particular sequence, but I think even on the nat one, I am going to give you this just because you were literally on the cannon. In this moment, at the top of this round, you feel a little like plunk as it is reloaded.
okay? I was gonna try something out. Trying to do some geometry. He's going to dismount. Trying to land right in front of it, where it would be in the direction of this one.
Okay.
Like he'll top out like right here.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to fire.
I'll go more towards that way. Still trying to get him in its way.
Yeah, they don't seem to fire. They seem
Damn it.
pretty much like static in their targeting.
Okay. Yeah. Fire some more at Duchess over here.
Why? She just wants to let her son know how much she hates him.
She's being very mean.
Yeah, she's being a real bitch, and you're not having any of it. Yeah, she's looking pretty rough right away.
Alright. Then you go. Go here.
Small here.
I do need Nico to give me a dex save. Damn it! I thought I could at least get Nico with this.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Listen,
the
I'll willingly fail the next save, just for you.
thanks, man.
You're welcome.
This cannon here fires.
Okay, that's it for now.
Perfect. That'll bring us to Kohaku.
And bonus action, key point, step of the wind, double my movement speed. I'll run past here. When I get to here, I'm just gonna say, Alistair, is this man bothering you? Then I'm gonna hop over here.
It's my mother, jackass.
I do need you to make one dex save for me, Kohaku. No, you're gonna
Aye.
pass with
failed it.
flying colors.
No, I failed it.
Are you sure?
I told you I would. Hit me. Unless it's really, really bad.
Oh my god!
Oh, no!
God.
I'm kidding. You do take 18. It would be 18 points of bludgeoning damage, so you might want to make the save.
No, I'll just take 9. I have evasion. I'll take 9. All right.
So
I'm gonna get
evasion doesn't
behind.
work. Evasion doesn't work because it's not a save for half. It's save for 6.
It's save or suck, yeah.
Take 9 more. I'm a man of my word. All right. So Juno, I couldn't help but notice, and I ran all the way across the room for this purpose. She is right next to a big old hungry mouth, and I've got attacks to make. I'm gonna do a shove.
Bless you, you beat me to it.
Oops.
Oh, thank Christ.
She might screw it up. I've got 2 attacks. I've got one more try. Ah, that's okay. Take 2.
Holy
Yeah.
moly,
Oh,
that's a
come
-4. If she wins both these with a -4, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh my god.
No!
Holy shit.
It was a big
She's
lady.
Wow,
so
Kahaki, you can't even kick
powerful.
an old woman down a hole.
I'm so excited I get to shove this absolute monster down that throat.
All right, and then I will
Me.
I will take a step.
That's what.
Don't. I'm gonna take a step back to give Jupe some room.
All right,
For his monster.
it's fine.
Alistair, that's your mother. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to call her a shrew. She was just so mean to you.
Shrew's fine. Just don't call her a man, because that just doesn't work that way. I mean, I guess it might with magic. I don't know how this world works.
You're
I'm not
a
going to-
man. You both look identical.
No, I'm not.
We'll pass that later. I'm sorry, Shoal Juno, but you'll have to die. I'm just gonna attack Juno a few times. 1, 2.
Yeah, both of those are gonna hit.
And then he's gonna do a flurry. Let me subtract that key real quick so I don't forget. And another 2. He's not trying to kill her. If non-lethal damage seems to be something not doing any damage to her. For reference, she's just doing non-lethal ones.
Okay,
Yeah, 13 probably misses.
13 does miss.
13 also misses. That's me. He's gonna kind of stand here and stay between Jupiter and Juno
Alrighty,
until he moves.
then it brings to Jupiter.
Jupiter understands that in the real world, life is complicated. Relationships are complicated. Having a kid is complicated. But in here, he's gonna shove this bitch down that toothy maw. She can start by making a strength save with my bonus action.
Good lord. She just. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. What happened? Oh no, I think Drake's dead.
No, I'm sorry, I'm reading.
I got you.
Nothing happens immediately.
Does it look like she could just get out of that? Like, what's the sitch? What's happening? Did she fall? Is she way down there? Like,
She's in there.
is she way down there?
She's not way down there, but you know, it doesn't. You don't think that it's going to be pleasant one way or another.
Okay.
Jupiter has to
No,
choose.
this is D&D. It's Scooby Doo rules.
Okay. So it,
It's a
She doesn't fall until her turn comes around.
oh, she falls immediately. However, I get the impression that this is less of a big pit and more of a zone that if you stand in it, you get chewed.
yeah. Start of your
Okay.
turn. You
I see.
take it.
Understood. Well, you know, boy, I don't know if this plan is actually smart. I know I want to do it, but I don't think it's wise. Where did she come from? She came from those blue polyps? Or
Uh, I'll tell you some above board information.
sure.
Those are the like spawning points. So you can do stuff to fuck with those. You don't think that you'll be able to like stop things from
Right.
coming out.
Understood.
But if you want to just throw down a spike growth and make my day hell,
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
do what you want, I guess.
I
But
have an idea.
Prepare that. I think I've been leaving
Good
that
idea.
to Nara lately. Yeah, what do you got?
Can I shout at you? Jupiter, think positive thoughts. Get us out of this nightmare. Focus. Take us back to Umedo.
Nog.
What did you call it? Tirnanog.
Oh boy. I hear what you're saying. Jupiter is still in that frightened state. I don't think that he does that. At least not yet. Boy, he's also a little bit pissed right now.
What'd I do?
Not at you.
Because Alistair had it coming. He burned me first.
God. Okay, we've seen Sheesh attack the eye and it worked, but I think Jupiter wants to get through this wall. I'm going to try it. I'm going to use my action, see what happens. Jupiter's going to draw the blade, and he is just going to start hacking at this, like, fleshy wall here to try to get through it, or behind it, or to whatever is back there.
sure.
Where's my thingy? There we go.
Yeah, you hack into this, leaving a grievous gash. A bunch of blood spills out of it, but it all kind of knits closed very quickly. You get the sense that this isn't where it's vulnerable.
Right. Understood. Okay, then I think I need to be reasonable, and I need to go over to this eye, and that will be my turn.
Okay.
I tried those. They don't break.
That'll bring us to the lair action. What do I do here? Huh. Yeah, let's do this. We're going to do a Nightmarish Gaze.
That's us.
Perfect.
Can we change our Twitch name to that?
Yeah.
Nightmarish gaze.
That is 6 of them, which is perfect. Jupiter. I need each of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
All of us?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, that double. Yeah, let's go.
Plus a D. Not that Nara needs it. Jupiter gets a D4. I don't think it'll help.
I was going to say, I think it's 20.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay, let's see. Who failed here?
Nora, Alistair, Stein, and
Jupiter.
Jupiter.
Alrighty. Nico saved anyways, but he's actually immune. Or not immune, he isn't targeted. Let's see here. Okay, going down the list. Jupiter, you feel this like tingle on the back of your neck, and you can't help but turn to face this eye down here. And you kind of lock eyes with it. You are currently blind to everything else. probably should have made something to like denote this, but I'm just gonna do a thinger here. And next is Nara. Nara, the eye immediately to your left locks eyes with you. Alistair, fuck, you're actually like can't see most of them actually. The eye on the table actually is just gonna lock eyes with you.
Huh.
And Stein. This one to your left is going to lock eyes with you.
This one?
Yeah. So whichever one is locked eyes with you, you can't look away from it for this round. You're
Right.
effectively blind to everything else.
Sure thing.
And yeah, that's the layer action. Which brings us to Sheesh.
I'm just gonna keep cutting up this eye, I think.
Which you wouldn't
But it seems to not like it.
exactly. Be
Yeah.
nice. It's not bugging anybody. It only takes the first one. How do you do?
I imagine. Okay, I forget. Dream Jupe gave me these weapons. It was basically like another meat carving fork and a cleaver, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm pretending that the Yumakiri is the fork because I can stab with it, and the cleaver is the one I throw. So I'm gonna stab it with the fork, and I imagine with that last attack from the round before, I kind of just keep it in there, and then with this first attack that finishes it off, I just kind of twist the fork, and I want to gouge the whole eye out with it if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. Pop the whole thing free. There's the long bit of sinewy flesh that connects it, rips out, and you just splatting to the ground. There's a awful howl that rattles the room, and Jupiter, you can feel part of the flotilla break away.
Is that good?
I don't know.
Give me an insight check, Jupe.
That'll roll good. Yay, thank fuck.
Feels good. Feels like a little bit of something has gotten free.
Yeah. Keep doing it.
Right, sir. Jupe has given me permission to follow my bloodlust, so I'm going to bonus action move my hunter's mark over to this orange eye that has Jupe targeted.
Perfect.
Oh, why is the arrow doing that? Go away! Stop! Okay, it's gone. Sorry, that was weird. Bonus action, run up, and I've got one more attack. Unless you want me to just keep that 24.
You can keep the 24.
Cool.
You take a slash at this thing, and as you connect, there is a sudden a flash of some kind, and you get the sense that you cut the green one open just fine. This one is immune for some reason.
I have to shoot this one. Or something. Clock, sorry. That's my turn, though.
All right,
Your door's open, huh?
Yeah.
that'll bring us to Alistair.
Mother, I had some really cool things to say to you, and it was going to be really neat, but I'm going to punch this eyeball now. For 23 damage.
$12 damage. 16 is actually a miss.
Damn. Okay, well, 12.
But the eye is prone on the
Is-
table.
This eye seems a little bit more resilient than the other ones, but it also does not seem to have any of the quirks of the others.
Okay.
That being said, it still looks pretty heavily damaged at this point. Almost
cool.
halfway.
When she's attacked me, has she just been, using emotions, or has she, tried to stab me? Or
She took a swing at you, and it's partly been a couple of swings and also a couple, emotional jabs. It's been
Okay.
a bit of a mix.
step just a little bit up, just to... I'm not going to
Alrighty.
provoke her, but...
That's the nightmares. Juno needs to make, unfortunately, a strength saving throw.
Oh, I'd love to hear that.
Ooh, I'm scared. If I were in there, I'd be ruined.
Low damage, thankfully. But as the teeth grip around her, she does get restrained in the maw.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Guess she'll make a ranged attack at disadvantage. It's going to be on Jupe, which is a big old miss. Actually, couldn't actually reach Jupe with this. So it would have been on Kohaku, which is regardless a miss.
Pew, pew.
That'll bring us to Duchess.
Duckus.
Duchess. We're going to take a swing on Alistair. She has advantage.
Was he blind?
Yep.
Gets a spanking.
It's a miss. And I need Alistair to make a Constitution save throw.
She never could punish me herself. Damn it.
Always has the manservants do it. That's how Alistair became gay.
If it wasn't for you, your father and I would have been happy.
Ugh. Gross.
Childbirth is a choice, you dumb bitch.
You, Alistair, you do not take 10 damage. Material Alistair takes 10 points of psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
Where am I going to keep track of that? We'll just do it.
It doesn't wake up though, right?
Does not wake up. But for the couple of people that are out, they do notice Alistair starts to kind of bleed from the nose. Looks a little bit rough. Also, Jupe, did you do another wisdom save?
I did somewhere. On
Was
my
that for the
turn?
first round or the second round?
That was from the end of the first round. Should I do another?
I think so, yes.
Okay. Ooh, D4 might help. Coin flip. Let. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm never getting out of this, guys.
Yeah,
You live
look
here
at
now.
that. Other thing that happens. Gatsby appears. He's gonna
Hooray!
step on over to Jupiter. And who else? And Charlotte appears.
No.
Why didn't you save me, Sheesh?
I was a child.
And that is them. Will bring us to Nara.
I'm gonna.
As you run over Nara, I need you to make a dex save.
Crap.
D4.
I do it.
No.
So close.
So close.
18 points of bludgeoning damage as this cannon fires into you. As you strike out with the blade on the first hit, you connect and you do no damage.
Boy.
These things are invulnerable. Damn it.
I think give me an insight check. As you've seen a couple of these so far.
I think you have to hit ones that match your eye color.
No, some of them are going to be like range, some are going to be magic, some are melee. We just got to figure out which are which.
Okay.
And I think this top left one is going to be vulnerable to melee, if I'm correct. But
The one that I'm.
No, the one I'm next to, top left.
Oh. What was the one that she stabbed? I couldn't see the color, so never mind.
Green.
Bottom right,
This
the
was the one I got.
smaller green.
Green
Yeah.
one blocked my arrow matrix style, but I cut the fuck out of it, and the orange one I could not cut.
Here, I almost did this the first time. I'm just going to do it now.
Yeah, I think on 9, you get the sense that this one is immune to weapons.
Weapons specifically?
Yeah, I just poke it with my finger.
Probably means we got to do magic.
Lick it.
Unarmed weapons are weapons. Except when they aren't.
True. True.
Unarmed attacks are weapon attacks, but
Yep.
they're not weapons.
Right, they're weapon attacks, but not weapon attacks with weapons or attacks with weapons. Thanks, Crawford.
But yeah, if you want to redirect your second attack with like a bow or something, yeah.
I don't think it'll work because it's a weapon.
You can always try taking a blind shot at something. It's just disadvantage.
I also have a lot of friends around here, though. I want to do friendly fire.
That's fair.
Does Nico only see the eye too, or is
Nico can see everything.
okay? Where does take damage from?
Don't. That one has not taken damage, but it seems to be immune to melee attacks.
Okay. You go just attack Duchess.
Oh,
Nico's small here. He's actually large. Wow. It's 18.
18 just hits.
No. 4. 16.
16 damage, halved to 8, which is exactly what he needed.
Wow.
Sweet.
Duchess disappears, erupting into some goop, vanishes.
Oh, fakes. Alright. That's not rough.
Alrighty.
Alistair, no. Oh, never mind.
That brings us to Glock.
I'm just gonna do a little hippie hop over here and land on this eyeball and I don't know, like go to town on him. Pop, pop. Put down.
The insults would hit better if you were wearing your glasses, blind boy.
First attack clocks into it, just bounces off.
Oh, can I redirect the other two on the screen one?
Yeah, and they're both ones,
That's
so
they're not ones. Yeah,
unfortunately,
I'm doing my best.
you are
trying, guys.
sorry.
It was the burn again. I'm sorry.
True.
Just
Having a hard
yells
time.
at Stop yelling at each other, friends.
That'll bring us to Stein.
Alright. This is an odd one. Oh gosh, it's Gatsby. No, I can't see Gatsby, I'm blind. I just kind of stumble over here. I probably bump into him. It's like, Jupiter, is that you?
Yeah.
It's not Jupiter.
Oh wait, no, I'm over here.
Oh, who's this? Yeah, Ghost takes a step over here. Probably provokes. If Gatsby takes the time opportunity.
He does not.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I see this. Stein's going to first try and throw a ring blade at the eye. 29 for 11.
Throw it. This one seems to be immune to weapons.
Okay, then he's going to try and punch it instead. Ah,
Your fist is a weapon for the sake of this immunity.
oh no! I'm going to use one key. Okay, I'm going to use a single bonus action then to make an attack and replace it with a breath weapon.
Oh fuck!
They don't do that much damage. It'll be 10. It's not poison, it's fire.
It's an eyeball attached to
Yeah.
a wall, so it fails automatically.
Yay! One use of my breath weapon.
10 damage.
And that's me for now.
I'm actually
Jupiter.
just gonna do something real quick. That way you guys can see where they're our health bars, all that.
Oh, nice.
I'm no longer blinded at the end of my turn, right? Or end of its turn.
No,
Round,
it's-
just round.
It's until the next layer, actually.
Lyrac. Yep. Yep,
Okay,
yep.
okay.
Until the beginning of it. So,
Right.
Jupiter.
Have I heard Gatsby say anything?
Not yet.
Okay. Then I'm going to do one of these. And I'm going to take a blind stab at the eye next to me.
Okay.
$15.
Team is a miss.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to fling. Actually, I have to step closer, which I believe will trigger. I don't know he's there.
It does not swing.
Interesting. And then I will fling a star shot at the eye that I can see, and we're going to find out if that thing takes magic damage. My guess is that it is immune to melee. 60?
Uh, 16 strikes into it. It and the magic kind of seems to dissipate.
Interesting.
Don't forget you have D4.
I was just about to ask if I had bless on both these. Yeah. So here's for the first one. Awesome. 15 and 19. I assume
Yep.
19.
19 does hit. And the same thing occurs.
Understood.
No magic.
I
though.
think you guys have gotten enough information that I'm just going to tell you how this works. You can see that the red fleshy bits seem to be vulnerable to weapons, and the gold seems immune to weapons.
Okay.
And then the color of the eye seems to determine if it's ranged or melee.
Oh, one of them is gold and the other one's red. Okay. Gold is vulnerable to weapon, you say?
Now, gold is vulnerable to magic, but then the color will
Okay.
determine if it's melee or ranged magic.
Okay.
So we know that the red with the brighter green is weak to melee weapons, which means top right should be weak to ranged weapons. And so should bottom left. Wait, no, that's not right. Sorry, those are gold. Sorry, carry on. I'll sort this out.
I believe you.
I'm going to assume that Stein doesn't get it. He just thinks that magic attacks work with this. He's too dumb. And he's also blind, so he can't see what everyone else is doing.
That'll bring us to the lair. What do we do here?
I can see again. Or is it the end of the layer action?
Yes, everybody, the eyes blink and you are able to
Oh, bless
break
me.
eye contact again. What shall we do here? We're gonna do a sucky suck.
Oh, don't do it, Raid. Not on Twitch.
I need Alistair and Jupiter to give me strength saving throws.
But I'm not bad at those. Or I'm sorry, I'm not good at those. Have you considered that?
I
You
have.
considered a push-up?
Ooh, that's okay for Jupe.
D4.
On saves?
Yes. It's a
Oh,
bless.
60.
God, you rolled a 1 again.
Alistair. He's
Huh?
dead. Strength save.
Oh, oops, sorry. Oh, I'm not good at those.
Both of you get sucked. This top maw begins to inhale, like full on, like Kirby suck, and the two of you are pulled in towards it. 10 feet.
Go. Can I still not see anything?
No, you can't see that.
Okay, cool.
That'll bring us to Sheesh.
Do I have to make like a roll to not be traumatized by my dad being there suddenly, or?
No, that's for you and God to decide.
I think she's just seen enough of this to realize it's probably some bullshit. So I'm gonna say, I'm sorry, I was a child. I did what I could. I survived for myself and for Selkie. I'll back up a bit.
Alright.
Bonus
Give
action.
me a dex save. As you, as you dodge out of the way, or you pull away from your father, the cannon next to you explodes outwards.
Oh, right.
21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Evasion.
It's Saber Suck.
Yeah, Saber's
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Um.
Probably should have thought that through, but
Also, I know these cannons are like bound to like I can like go that way and like duck under it and not deliberately walk in front of it.
But did you?
I mean, like I know these cannons are live. Whatever, it's fine. I'll just take it.
next time I'll let you.
The whole point was just making distance so I could shoot the yellow eyeball. But you're right. I should have declared that I limboed under the cannon. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark, move it. That doesn't
Oh.
matter because that's a nat 1.
Oh, better.
Does Shallot count as an ally?
No,
Okay.
unfortunately.
He's actually a hater right now.
It's actually a bit of a bigot.
A bigot.
Or, yeah. Same with Alistair's mom.
Uh,
Juno's an ally, but not right now.
The arrow sinks in with a awful squelch. Anything else?
Nope, that's me.
Alrighty, that'll bring us to Alistair.
I'm in a fleshy hole.
Yes, I need you to make a strength save.
But I'm bad. Oh well, never mind. That's pretty good for me. By pretty good, I mean very good.
You take 13 points of piercing damage, and you are restrained.
No. Well, the good news is that was all temp HP. The bad news is I don't like being restrained. Let's see. Can Vortex Wart be used on yourself, or is it another creature specifically?
Sure. Yeah, it has to be another creature.
Okay, I thought so, but I wanted to check. Okay. Well, fuck. I don't like this. I'm gonna shoot 3 Scorching Rays at Juno. I can do that without being able to reach her, probably. I don't fuck them all up.
The 27 will absolutely hit.
I should have used an action to break free. I forgot how restraint works. Oh well. Since I can't move, Goldfish can wriggle out and use my bonus action to shoot her again with another miss.
Yeah,
He is vulnerable, though.
brings to Nightmare turn. Juno. Is still alive somehow. They are going to make an attack at Alistair at disadvantage, which is cancelled out because you're restrained. Doesn't
Yes.
hit. And I need Alistair to also make a con save. Oh, there it is.
Ew.
Real Alistair takes another 13 points of poison, or psychic damage.
Oh no, cease.
And then what do we do here? Answer's gonna come over here, stay just outside of Jupiter's range. Actually, it's gonna come after Stein.
Ooh, that hits.
For 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a con save.
Sure, let me just take that 9. Oh damn, there you go. Let me make 2 con saves. So the advantage, we'll just take it. The first one is for keeping Bless up, and the second one is the one for you asked for.
Sounds good.
So 19 and 11. So the Bless is still up. 11 is a fail on whatever that is.
So real Stein takes 6 points of psychic damage.
Oh gosh, where do I keep?
I've just been keeping track of it in the chat.
Yeah. 62 minus 6 is help.
56.
Thank you.
Somewhere in your notes tab also could work.
That'd probably be better
Oh, yeah.
than having to check the chat over and over.
Let me check my notes. $56 out of 62.
Gatsby leans into your ear and just whispers, "You're the anomaly. If it wasn't for you, Stain would live a normal life."
That's not true. He doesn't believe it himself,
This is kind
rather.
of fun.
Shout's gonna come over to Sheesh.
And tell me that he missed me and he loves me very much. Right?
Yeah, he is gonna lean over and say, "I missed you so much as I lay there bleeding to death."
Oof.
I need you to make a con save.
Why is this con?
Probably should be a wisdom
Oh
save,
no.
but
Oh boy.
I tried to have like a diverse range of saves on this encounter. So real Sheesh takes 8 points of psychic damage.
I appreciate the variety because if you just targeted wisdom and charisma and strength, I'd be fucked.
That is them.
Said it was psychic.
Yeah.
I resist it.
Do
Yeah, I think so.
do you think so, or do you know so?
I think so. In my mind.
That brings us to the top of the round with Nara.
Cool. Are the eyes still blinding us?
No.
Sweet. You can hear Gatsby talking shit, so he's gonna name it Gatsby.
Oof. Two arrows sink into him. I think turns his attention down to you, Nara. As you run over there, give me a 1 dex save.
I'm prepared to die. No.
Another one slams into you for 22 points of damage.
Ow. And then Nico's gonna fly over here and attack Juno. Actually, how far down is Juno in the pit?
She's. You get the sense that she's pretty much fucked.
Okay.
I think watching Juno, you get the sense that if you guys can push these like specters and nightmares into one of these pits, there isn't a heck of a lot they can do about it afterwards.
All right.
They're just kind of gonna sit there and die.
Oh shoot! I didn't even notice. What's her name is right here.
Yeah, she popped out right at the end of the nightmare turn.
Okay. Nico's gonna freak out when he sees her and just try and attack her.
Attaboy.
I'm gonna get roasted by a doppelganger.
Nico will just try and get some distance from these maws.
Alrighty. Is Nico flying?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. That'll bring us to Kohaku.
So let me pop back here and then squeeze off a couple of bow shots at this green boy, just to test the theory. We'll do one shot. Oh, 2 shots.
Yeah, this one, the eye kind of flashes and the arrow drops Matrix style.
Well, I was told it would be vulnerable. No. Then I'm gonna run up and kick it with a bonus action.
Wait, this top right one, it's going to be vulnerable to magic, and I think it'll be melee magic.
Yeah. You want this one for the spells. Or the
Oh,
attack.
dang it! My brain got confused. I knew that. Dang it. Oh well. Does it respond to the kick?
The
Although my kicks are magic.
kick, no. spells and spell-like effects is what I'm qualifying as magic here.
I can do control winds once per day. That could help. Anyway, that's my turn.
Okay. Any movement?
No, I'm kind of where I want to be, really.
All right. That'll bring us to Stein.
Okay. I see Gatsby, and I'm like tightening my lips. I'm gonna cast a spell at this eye. It's a ranged spell. Let's see. We'll need a wisdom save, and it's damaged, so we're going with. Hey, Fry. Oh my god, that damage. Oh, wait, sorry, that's the wrong damage. It's this one. Much better.
There you go.
On this eye here.
It's an eyeball.
No mind, maybe wisdom.
You cast this spell, and the eye starts to kind of necrotize a little bit. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, he just kind of puts his hands on either side of it and stares into its center and has a little contest of wills, and it finds that his is stronger.
Yeah, it bursts into like popping a balloon.
It's another one. Gatsby's here. He's got 60 feet of movement. Let's count. Is the table difficult terrain?
Nah. You guys can hop on a table. I'm not gonna mulligan you.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of make his way over to this one. That's his movement, and he has no bonus actions right now. And that's him.
I will make you do a dex save though.
All right, yeah, cannons. Let's go dex save.
23
Ow.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Owie! Let's see. Con save. What's the DC on that? 11, I think.
Yeah.
Hey,
You're good.
let's still up. That's me.
That brings Jupiter, who needs a strength save.
Sure do.
Ten points piercing damage and are restrained.
Let's fix that. .15-foot radius, 10-foot tall. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and cast a Freedom of the Wave. I need a strength save from Gatsby and from Juno.
They both fail. They have a -4 each, so
Love that.
I'm pretty sure they can't succeed.
They each take 11 bludgeoning and fall prone. And I will just kind of pop out. Unfortunately, I cannot get Alistair out with that, but I think I can get him out with my bonus action.
That does kill the evil Juno.
Love that, love that, love that, love that. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and do a slip space with my bonus action on Alistair. He can voluntarily fail this, and I believe forced movement just breaks restraint.
Yeah.
Cool.
Whoop.
Just push it right out.
Yep, just like that. And I'll use a little of my own movement to get a little away from that mouth. Do I know, is Arcane Weapon going to be melee magic or a melee weapon?
I believe it's a weapon attack still.
Cool. Then I'll swing over here, and that's me.
Although, it is a cantrip. So I'll count it as a melee magic. What do you want it to be?
It doesn't really make a difference to me now, so I'm trying to determine precedent, and I'm reading it real quick. If it's like Booming Blade, you make a weapon attack as part of casting the spell, but it is not
Right.
a spell. So I would say that it's still a melee weapon attack.
Yeah, that tracks for me.
Okay. Then I'll swing over here, and that's my turn.
Cool.
Honestly, it would probably be more useful if it was melee magic, because I don't think we have a lot of melee magic.
I have one
Yeah, I'm
use
like-
of one.
Thinking of like, what can I possibly use?
Right.
Yeah, I have literally one use of one only.
I was going to say, I don't know if I have any melee magic attacks.
Yeah, so like if I miss, it's fucked. Like, oh damn, never mind. It's not even prepared right now. No,
Yeah.
no, I have no melee magic.
I was going to say, that eye might just be up forever. I don't know if we can do anything to that eye. I don't think we have, like, Primal Savagery or anything. Vampiric Touch.
Well, here's the thing. It's just vulnerable to it. Right? So
Well-
magic attacks would still work on it?
I think it's immune to everything else. I'm not using vulnerable as the 5e term. I'm using it as the normal English
Oh,
term.
as in it can be affected by.
Right, correct, yeah. It is invulnerable to everything else.
Alistair, I need you to make an int save.
Okay.
And I also need Stein to make an int save.
Oh no, and it's not again. No!
Yeah, I gotta see if I get out of this shit. Oh, thank Christ.
Oh, you did it.
I did it. I'm so proud.
I'm gonna attack someone I know!
Yeah, so you have to move up to half of your movement speed, which I believe
That's
for
30 feet.
size 30 feet. So but you choose,
Alistair's right there, I guess.
it is a randomly assigned target.
Oh,
though.
okay.
So, we gotta figure out who's all in that range. Kawaka's just outside.
Nice.
So it's I,
Oh, it
This-
includes the eyes.
this I, Nico, Alistair, Astra, or Goldfish. So, you know what? We'll go top to bottom, left to right. Roll me a d6.
2? Who that?
2 is going to be running up to Nico.
Oh no, Nico! Yeah.
They'll never forgive you.
You mentioned this. He's flying. You have to jump up, and he just flips out of the way.
Yeah.
Alistair, I also need you to do the same. I think it's roll d6 as well. And if you roll a 6, we'll reroll. You move down towards Astra and attack her.
Okay.
Fuck. Well, that didn't go so well.
Yeah, 14 thunder. Ooh, that's a big chunk.
All these things seem fairly resistant to a lot of damage. Haven't seemed to find the thing that's. Oh, god damn it, Nico.
Might as well.
We'll chip away a little bit more. That's a layer action, which brings us to Sheesh.
I'm going to ignore the dying pleas of my dead father and keep shooting this eyeball.
19 hits.
Ooh, good hunter's mark. It's still up. Hey.
That one also bursts like a grape
Hmm.
being shot by an arrow.
Hmm.
Let me see. Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark move over to this other one up here by Kohaku.
Alrighty.
Kind of run up a little bit that way, but I'll take this.
Good
The
duck
pit.
under.
Yeah, duck under the cannons, avoid the pit.
I will let you know you can avoid this one. This one's going to be a little bit trickier,
Ooh.
just because it's got a wider arc.
Yeah, I might just stop right there then.
Okay.
I guess it might still probably shoot right about there anyway, but
It seems like it's fairly limited. Like you have to really just like go right across its line. But
gotcha. Here's the second shot on this guy then.
2 absolutely hits.
Hunter's Mark and the sneak attack, because Kohaku's right next to it.
Sure is.
And that's me.
Big chunk of damage on that one. Again, as the eye pops, you feel this rattling, and Jupiter, you feel a bit more let free.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
As we'll do that after. Alistair, brings it to you.
Cool. Alistair's going to think back to the vampires that we've fought before and how they drain life essence to, heal themselves. Then he's going to remember the potions that he has in his pocket, and he's going to cast Vampiric Touch on himself with one.
Oh, nice. Thank
And
Christ.
then grab Asher on her face.
Vampiric Touch is a melee
Wait,
spell.
yeah, hang on.
Wait, save that
Wait.
for this one.
Wait. I want to was going to do it over here, but
Oh,
she's right
oh.
here.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can do both. It lasts for a
Okay,
minute.
yeah.
okay,
Sure,
okay.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright.
As long as you
Yeah.
keep up concentration.
No, Alistair, wait, you finally found one. Don't waste it. I mean, I could get knocked in the head and lose it here in a second, but let's see. What do I roll here? Is it just a spell attack? Melee spell attack. Yep. God, that plus whatever my modifier is probably misses.
Yeah, unless you have bless.
I don't. So I'll walk away from her. I'll trigger if I need to. I don't care.
She doesn't swing.
Cool. I'll use Tabaxi Dash and go stand next to this eye.
Perfect.
Thankfully, the light stays up because it is not a concentration spell. It just lasts for an hour.
The vampiric touch was also a potion, so you can't lose concentration.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting their potions, so I don't have to worry about it.
Delightful.
That brings us to the nightmares. Gatsby is gonna stand his ass up. And he's going to come over to Jupiter and do a little swingy swing. Missing.
I'm pretty sure that's a miss. I think I'm like 21.
Well, he had to stand up. So he's only got a little bit more movement. He's going to start moving down towards Nara.
I will swing. Oh, I don't have any sneak on this. Damn. 26 was up.
Gonna leave a little gash on the back of his leg. Keeps moving. Then we're goes to Astra, who's going to reach out towards Stein. For 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ah, gosh.
And I need you to make a con save as well.
Okay, let me just take 13. Looking pretty bad. Here's again con save to keep Bless up and con save for real damage. Succeeds
Bless is
Bless
good.
and real damage. Okay, another
Just
6. That's not bad. Let me just take that in my notes. I was at 56. That puts me at 50.
Charlotte's gonna come over and. Why are you running away again? Missing, and she's trying to make a con save.
Great.
Real, she takes 14
Oh
points
my
of psychic
God.
damage.
Whew.
Should I be taking this in this
Real one?
queue or?
Not in this.
Yeah,
Just
I'm taking
your-
notes for that. I just wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Dad, you should be a tour guide for all these guilt trips you're leading.
Oh, hey, hold on to that zinger for your turn, for reasons.
Interesting.
God, who's next? Who do I? Oh, obviously. Sloppy form and incompetent. How am I not surprised?
But I
And that'll bring us to the top of the round with Nara.
Nara unloads against Gatsby again.
How do you want to do this?
Hits him like just above, like just below the knee to make him like buckle, and then headshots.
Perfect. Yeah, he crumples an arrow straight through the forehead, and like the others, just kind of like dissipates into this goop and kind of sinks into the floor, joining the other capillaries and mass of flesh.
Posers. Then Nico's gonna attack Astra again.
At 12, unfortunately misses. There's a nimble old lady.
Okay, Nico's gonna stay put.
Perfect. That'll bring us to Goaku.
Kwaku looks upset. What am I gonna do here? I am gonna go ahead and do a fighting spirit to get advantage, and then go after Shiro.
All right.
Nice. I wanted a crit.
27 definitely hits though.
Yeah, but it's sloppy. It's imperfect. One more time.
Yeah!
There
31.
you go.
17 plus 25 damage. Woo!
Yo,
Crit and max damage.
dang.
God, that last one's almost smack.
Whip around, shake my coat, turn my back to him. The
1v1
first
damage.
strike was a feint.
How do you immediately dispatch your teacher?
Feinting with the first strike, letting him think that I'm making a typical mistake that I might have made during training, but I've learned a counter to the counter.
Yeah, he falls for it completely as you bring the sword back up through him, cleaving him in two.
I have surpassed my master, and it brings me no joy. That's my turn.
Excellent. Stein.
Yeah, he's so incredibly injured right now, but he's going to take 10-foot step here, pull out his short bow, aim for the eye, vulnerable to range weapons. First attack, 22 for 8. Second attack, 27 for 14.
The first one is enough.
Oh, first one's enough. Then he's gonna go.
The eye bursts, and there is another kind of shaking and rattling. Jupiter, you feel a little bit more let free.
Hell yeah.
Woo. So instead, he's gonna save that attack. Let's see, 10, 50, 60 feet puts him here. He's gonna swap to a melee weapon, which is his chain scythe. Attack this one. 29 for 15 slashing.
Does hit. 15.
And bonus action with a range attack, the chain weight. 28 for 11.
Oh, right. These are technically ranged.
I just put them there because there's no other place to put them. They technically ranged? I'm not sure.
Does the weapon say you have to make a ranged attack, or is it a melee attack?
It's like a reach with a 15-foot range that returns because of the thingy. I just put them in range because I have no space. All the other ones are my elemental attacks.
Okay, fair enough. Then, yeah, with those two, that is enough.
That's me. Bonus action, attack, and movement.
Excellent. Jupiter, you feel that a good amount of the flotilla is kind of broken away and is free from whatever this is, but you also feel the shifting of movement. You can tell that the flotilla is still moving, whatever remains of it, and it is getting close to its destination.
Right.
What would you like to do?
Well, I can't hurt those eyes. I could go beat up Aster, but that feels silly. I think I need to go over to that red eye. 10, 20, 30, 40. Alright, as I'm running out towards this thing, I'm going to test the waters with the bonus action star shot on the eye in the table.
Alright. That hits.
Wonderful. Do I have anything much bigger? No, we will save that. Alright. Oh, do I clockwork this? No, we'll save that for a guiding bolt later on when I have disadvantage. I'm gonna hop up on the table here with Nico, and I'm just gonna plunge the sword into it.
13 and 14 misses.
Does that apply to attacks? Stein?
Was that?
Does bless apply to attack?
Yes, blesses attacks and saves.
Oh, forgive me, there are 7,000 effects that work on different things.
Yeah, bless literally does this one thing.
Yep. Well, it does this and saves,
Yeah.
but not skill checks.
Yeah. No, not skill checks. It's attacks
17?
and saves.
17 just misses.
Damn it. Alright, that's me.
Cool. That'll bring us to the lair action. What do we do here? Guys, we're not close enough to things. There are not enough eyes left to do that. Unfortunate. We're gonna do a maw. So I need Jupiter and Sheesh to make strength saving throws.
No.
Oh my goodness.
You're so strong, Jupe.
The air still sucks you in close, but it's not quite enough to pull you into the maw.
19 still fails.
Yeah, just by one.
Okay.
Jasper and Shallot truly cannot save. Both get pulled in as well. And as you are pulled, though, Jupe, I need you to make a dex save. You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you're pulled through this cannon's
Ow.
line of fire shoots. And that brings us to Sheesh, who I need you to make another strength save. As the maw starts to crush in on you.
Oh no.
You take 25 points of piercing damage and are restrained.
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Yeah, that sucks.
So what I'm gonna do, because you told me to save my quip for this round, is I will then say that to Shallot as he falls into the pit next to me.
Okay. Would you like to use your action or bonus action to say that?
Definitely an action. If you're gonna make me actually use an action to do that.
Right. We can say things to the things in this dream and it hurts them. Like a lot.
As an action, give me 3d10.
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember that from the puppet fight.
Yeah, who discovered that? Which one?
Who indeed could have done that? I'm so smart for remembering this thing
so
that I
long ago.
discovered.
I don't remember.
You deal 20 points of psychic damage to Charlotte as he begins to laugh hysterically.
Oh, you dad joked him.
Why is he laughing?
Because it
Dad
was
joke.
funny. It was a good quip. It made me giggle out of character. And so it makes him giggle in character.
Your dad's proud of you for your quips.
Okay, so that was
and
that
you
one action.
realize with this that at least these nightmares are the only thing that they're particularly vulnerable to is psychic damage.
Ah.
And by vulnerable to, I mean they take regular damage.
Okay. So that was one action. Do I still have a second? And then a bonus?
Yeah, you have your bonus action and movement.
Oh, that was a full action, or could I make this like a two? Can I make this a 2-attack quip,
No,
please?
no, I'm
Can I?
sorry.
Come on, the second one is really good. It's situational because he just fell into this pit with me. Come on.
You could do it again as a bonus action.
No, I need my bonus action to not be in this pit.
You could just say it for fun.
I'll just say it for fun, and maybe you'll let me hold it for my action for the next turn.
Sure.
Okay. Then yeah. Bonus action. How far down in this pit am I? Can I still see like out of it and stuff?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna bonus action. Do a Misty Step to get out of that whole mess. But before I do, I'm gonna look to Shallot, and as I say, you should lead tour guide. And then I'm gonna say, and I know this is hard to swallow, but I'm going to leave you to die again. Get it? Swallow? Yeah! And then I disappear.
Are you sure you want to appear there?
No. I want to be away from pits,
And
but
cannons.
not in front of cannons. I'll just pop back in front of the side again. That's a
Okay.
safe space for me.
Perfect.
And that is canonically the sound that Sheesh's Misty Step makes now. Poof. But it's like reverse when he reappears, so it's like poof. I'm kind of impressed with myself.
Yeah, I
For how
am too. That was wild. That was a real trip. Thank you.
But it only does that because this is the Ring of the Fogwalker, and that's a very minor curse on it, is that it makes a terribly embarrassing noise whenever I cast the spell from it.
Great.
Well, that'll bring us to Alistair.
Cool. I'm gonna suck this eye.
Put your lips right on that thing.
Yep. Just. Can I bite it? Can I like?
Sure.
Yeah. Shove my teeth in it.
Juice.
That plus 6. It's a 15.
15
That-
misses.
Damn, I need a 17 or something, don't I?
Yeah, 18.
Grr. Okay. Well, Vampiric Touch is gonna run out before I get a hit, guys. So I think I have one more use
Oh, no.
of my potions, so it's fine. But
I mean, Goldfish could give you the help action.
I forget they can do that. I mean, he's not going to be shooting his laser because it's range magic. Can I have him do that and roll again?
Sure.
Cool. We're going to pretend that there, 21, and then I'll actually roll the damage,
All right.
which is, I think it's 3d6. Wow, for 7 necrotic damage.
Okay. Damage is damage.
Damage is damage. Okay, that'll be it though.
All
And
right.
Tabaxi Dash is recharged because I didn't move.
Woo!
That brings to the nightmares, which they're actually almost all dead, except for Astra. So Astra's going to Astra's got to make a strength save, actually. She automatically fails. Managed to narrowly survive. Shallot dies.
No. Not again.
So he's ground to death by these teeth. And then Jupiter, I need you to. 17, this is Jupiter, I believe.
Yep.
And I need you to make a con save.
Did Shal at least have time to laugh at my second joke before he died?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn it. Okay.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Jupiter's fine. Boy, who next? Taylor's gonna step out and start stomping over to Nara.
No.
And that'll bring us to Nara's turn. And I think we're actually gonna stop it here as the ship begins to rattle and shake. The approach inevitable.
Oh boy.
Much of the ship has been freed, but the time is coming.
There's only 2 more.
I'm trying. I'm sorry. Just gnawing on this eye.
As we near the end of everything.
No, I don't like
no,
that.
no, no,
I don't
no,
want
no.
that.
No, please. Please, no.
No.
We'll see you
No, no,
guys
no,
next
no.
week.
No.
No.
Oh, we're in trouble.
Fighting nightmares is fun.